What's going on, y'all? Yeah. Yes. We are back. We are back. Let me get the tunes going. You know what I'm saying? Get the tunes going. Let me get my music going real quick. You
Yes.
know what I mean? Salute to the homie Von Eric. You know what I'm saying? Our music curator. You know? Let me turn this down a little bit. Okay, there you go. Now, what's going on, y'all? It's the Intellectual Evolution Era episode 10. Yes, we got 10 of them things
Yes.
out here. You know what I mean? Man, let me take a pause for the pause. Pause for the cause. Give a shout out to all the people that pulled up in the comments. Salute the truth. Truth, what's going on, bro? He said I'm here. Salute family, glad you're here. Definitely. Salute the 100 watts. Watch what's good. You know what I mean? As always, the link is pinned in the chat. Anybody can pull up, anybody can come through, anybody can show love. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Y'all know how we do. Just keep it respectful, keep it loving, and we all good. You know what I mean? So to my man Watts, I already shouting him out. He said, "Oh, I missed the truth in here tonight." Yes, he is. Salute to the homie Grizz. Grizz, what up? What up, Grizz? Salute to Lady E. Yes, the Ian Cookie Show will be coming back later on this year. Happy New Year, y'all. Ian Cookie Show will be back on later on this year. Okay? Now I mean salute to Lady E and you know what I mean Cookie as well. You know what I'm saying? They will be back. You know what I'm saying? Later on this year. You know what I'm saying? So look, man, look out for the content. You know what I mean? And you know, if y'all need some time to kind of give you a little flashback of what they was doing or how they was moving. Now, I mean, definitely watch my playlist. Okay, I have a whole playlist of every show, but definitely of Ian Cookie. Definitely check them out. Definitely Happy New Year, Grizz. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the homie M3. He said good evening, everyone. Salute M3. Okay, man, let's get into it. So before I start talking, right, and I start getting into it, because you're Evolution can tell I'm already on here right now. I'm already on. I done got my videos up and all that. I'm ready. You
I
know what
know
I
that's
mean?
right.
Evolution, what's going on, sis? What's good?
I am good. I am doing great. Been having a great start to my new year. And I'm happy. I can honestly say I'm happy, you know. I'm really ecstatic about, all the new future plans and things like that. I got a lot of things coming, you know, broadcasting my business, and just doing more for my brand and got a couple different things going on. But yeah,
She said, yeah. um, Man, Evolution laughs at everything. She laughs literally at everything. You know what I'm saying? All the time. You know what I mean? She's always laughing. You know what I'm saying? Which is a good thing. But yeah, when she's not laughing, that's what you got to watch out. When she's not laughing, you got to watch out. You
yes.
know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know what I mean? So kind of like myself, when I'm not laughing, you got to watch out. You know what I mean? But no, if anything, man, yeah, we don't want no trouble, man. We just here to spread love and spread awareness and give y'all some entertainment as well. We know you guys you have a long week. In the middle of the week, it kind of gives you like that light that the weekend is coming. Right? Wednesday is like,
Yeah.
I'm almost there.
Yep. In the middle. Yep.
I'm
Yep.
almost there, dang it. I almost made it to the weekend. I'm right there. You
You
know what I'm
can do
saying?
it.
Yeah, we can do it. You know what I mean? 2 more days, baby. You know what I
Yes.
mean? I'm right here. Salute to the homie Smitty. Smitty, what's going on? Check us out on
Hey.
Saturdays on Intellectually Embracing Smitty's Corner. Okay? So, yeah, definitely check us out, man. Me, Smitty, Grace. You know what I mean? We rocking out on Saturday. We wasn't able to rock out last Saturday because of a holiday. I had an event, and I know, Smitty and Grace be busy as well. So, yeah. You know what I mean? And then Hunter Watch said,
Hey,
nah,
life
she F
still.
around and laugh and jab. Yeah, she will laugh and jab. Yes, she will. You know what I'm saying? I'll let her tell her stories of her, acting up. But I'm not gonna tell her whole story. But she is evolution is trying to change. She is trying to change her behavior or whatever. But yeah, family.
Trying.
I'm
Work
gonna
in
I'm gonna let you
progress.
rock out as I take these pills real quick. Now I got to keep my
Okay.
health going. And yeah,
Definitely.
definitely. What's going on, family? Talk to us.
I am. let me tell you, I'm gonna be honest. I am a lot overwhelmed, and I can't see the chat. Unfortunately, I'm actually on a new device, so excuse me if I'm not, you know, uh, responding to y'all like I should. I'm actually on my iPad right now. Um, I'm a little overwhelmed. I'm be honest. We only 3 days in. You know, it's a lot. You know, don't get me wrong, it's a lot. You know, but I'm happy that I'm working. I'm still moving. I'm not stagnant. I'm not bored. You know, and I have a real life outside of social media, which is very important. You know, so I mean, I can't complain. God is good. I can't complain. You know, I'm the ultimate Jesus wingman. You know, wing woman. So I can't complain though. You know, I mean, is anybody else feeling like they or if you made those resolutions, you may be overwhelmed right now, even 3 days in. You know, it could be a lot knowing all the stuff that you have to do. You know, I didn't do the resolutions for that fact. Yeah, I didn't do it. You know, and I'm glad I didn't. But you know, you never know. I may make some as I go. So, but I'm pretty optimistic. I think I got all optimism. I'm ready. You know, I'm working on letting people play themselves. Like I'm not some stuff I'm just not gonna correct. You know, I'm just let you go down with that shit all the way down to hell. You know, and it's okay because my situation here ain't your situation, and I'm good with that. You know, if you get me wrong, you mix me up. You know, as long as it ain't disrespectful, then you go down with that shit. You can burn. I'm good with that. Like I'm okay. You know. Hopefully I didn't sound too harsh. You know, but I'm okay.
You sound all the way to hell, damn.
Burn out. I'm okay. I'm put your ass on that.
Wow.
That. You know,
man.
Before I used to.
That's the Leo in her. She wants to, you know what I mean? Sometimes she just wants to, you know, she want to go at it, you know what I'm saying? But she's working on it. She's working on it.
Work in progress. Work in progress.
Yeah,
now I'm not re-signing. You know, I'll probably give you the death stare. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you got that. You got that. I mean, my petty is all the way down right now. You know what I'm saying? It's January. My petty is all the way down. You know, I ain't no fool, but you know what I'm saying? You know, you got to give a little. You know what I'm saying? To gain a lot, you know?
I understand. Big Grizz says, my man Grizz says, I'm done with resolutions. Just make life goals. And I will answer your question in 1 second, family. I just want to get to these comments real quick. Watt says, anytime I make a goal resolution, I expect it to be overwhelming in the beginning. It's supposed to get easy later. Okay. All right. Watch be out here grinding, y'all. He really be grinding. Yeah. Know what I mean? Good morning to my man Stan. You know, right now it's morning for Stan, so good morning to Stan. Happy New Year to you as well. For myself, I mean, yeah, it's you know, I'm always in the process of, you know, it seems like the last month or so, I'm always in the process of just trying to put things together and just move things around. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I cannot stay stagnant. You know what I mean? If I stay stagnant, then it ain't gonna go right, and I'm gonna be frustrated. You know what I'm saying? And I know it's gonna frustrate others around me. So I just got to keep things moving and going. I can't really, you know, allow things to, you know what I mean, bring me down or get me off my focus. You know what I'm saying? And if I see people who are not focused, I'm automatically irritated. You know what I'm saying? Like automatically. Like I just can't deal with people who are not focused on what they need to do. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of times I don't watch a lot of shows on YouTube or even just shows on TV, period. You know what I mean? Because a lot of just people just being unfocused, and a lot of them just are not about their purpose. And I can't watch it. I just can't do it. You know what I mean? It's a distraction to me. And like I said, I get easily irritated at it. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean I'm perfect. You know what I mean? I'm not perfect by any means, but it's just I'm focused. You know what I mean? And I think that's one thing we gotta learn how to do. We're not perfect. We could be non-perfect people and be focused all at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So
yes,
you know, that's the biggest thing, yo. Like, we sometimes, you know, in our imperfections, we can't allow imperfections to stop us from grinding and doing what we got to do. You know what I mean? Because we're never gonna always have it figured out, right? We always learning, we always growing, right? So we gotta always keep that in perspective. Salute to my sister Ramadan. You know what I mean? Salute. Also salute to the brother Truth. You know what I mean? Says good evening, brother. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We always got to keep that in mind. We don't got to be perfect just to basically make things happen. If we're waiting around for perfection, we're gonna be waiting around for a long time. Now, I do believe that there is a time and place for everything, right? You know what I mean? So you got to have a time and place for the things you do and time and place for the things you say, right? You can't always do and say things at a certain time because it may not be the right time, right? You know what I mean? Your actions and your words, you know what I mean? I believe they got to be placed in a certain way. But in that, we still make mistakes. Like, it's still going to happen. So we would love to live a mistake-free life, but that's not reality, right? Salute. You know what I mean? To Intellectual Soapbox family. You know what I mean? 12th Street Talk back. You know what I mean? Salute to my sister, Victoria. Man, we have a bomb show every other Friday. Intellectual Inspiration. Definitely check us out every other Friday. You know what I mean? This Friday, we're doing that New York podcast. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We're getting our New York on. You know what I mean? All right? And be ready. Me and Evolution going to be up here. Hopefully with our other co-host, Notorious Moms Podcast. You know what I mean? Hopefully she's feeling better and feeling well. I know she's under the weather, but hopefully she's feeling up to doing the show. And yeah, we're gonna rock out with y'all on Friday, man. He said Mr. Best is being too nice again. Basically, he don't watch Negro Tube. I mean, you can kind of say it like that. Like, I just a lot of times if I'm watching something, it's sports related, and I'm a documentary guy. Woo, man, look. If you want to keep my attention, right, and you say, yo, you having an event, or you saying like you want me to watch something, you give me a documentary, I'm there. Like, you got me. You know what I'm saying? I love documentaries, man, because they're informal, but yet they're personal, right? And they give you a lot of detail. You know what I'm saying? And you kind of get to see like you get the full story, you get the behind the scenes things that you ain't even know. You know what I mean? So I'm a big documentary person. And let me tell you something. I will watch a documentary more than once. You know what I mean? Like, that's how big I'm into documentaries. Like, if I could find like the like Fahrenheit 9/11 from like Michael Moore, things of that nature, and also like, you know, anything in sports documentaries, I'm big on that too. So any documentaries, Joe, I'm on that. Like, that's my thing for real. And yes, salute family, salute. Now, I mean, let me bring them more family up here. Bring up my brother Smitty. Smitty, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like that's what I watch on TV. Sports and documentaries. You know what I mean? Oh, cooking. Let me tell you something. I like to watch cooking, like little cooking YouTube channels too. My man with the pot, the dude that be in the forest, he be chopping all like the onions and the meat and all that. Yeah, Man with the Pot. Check that out. Slamming. He be chefing it up in the forest with his dog and all that. You know what I mean? That's something else I be watching. What else do I watch? I watch Bob Ross, the painter. I watch that as well. So that's kind of, and I like a lot of animal videos. Sometimes I get in my little National Geographic mode. You know what I mean? And then there's only a few shows that I watch. Right? I don't know how MT got me on this tangent, but whatever. We're here. So there's only a few series and shows that I watch. You know what I mean? And you know, and most of them are either already off TV, or some of them are just kind of being delayed because of the writer's strike. Namely, Stranger Things. That one is like was one of my major ones. But my other one that's coming back is The Boys. I don't know if any of y'all watched The Boys. If you do not, check it out. Okay?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The Boys.
You know, so yeah, it's a little gritty. It's a little gritty. It's a little vulgar, but if you read into the storyline, you'll be able to get through that part. You know what I mean? But Smitty, what's going on, man? What's good? How you doing? How's your new year? Talk to us, bro.
I feel wonderful. Any day I wake up, I have nothing to complain about, sir. How about you? Everything Gucci?
All right.
Can you hear me?
Everything Gucci.
Sorry.
Yeah, I can hear you. You got an echo.
Okay, now I was making sure. I didn't know if I was coming through clear. No, everything's beautiful. Everything's beautiful. So I heard you talking about TV and stuff. Then I heard some comments about Brooke being the most sweetest boxer in the world. Now I'm just trying to figure out where we at now.
He just had to throw that in there. Oh my gosh. Now we about to get into the topic, man. I have two topics that I'm gonna get into, okay, or that we're gonna get into, right? And I have an array of videos for one, and then one I just got one video for because it doesn't need a bunch of videos because the video that I'm sharing is just so impactful that we don't even need more than one of these videos for this one. You know, it's a brother that we all know. Some love him, some hate him. Evolution got her perspective on him, right? But I'm gonna drop
We
that
know
one
this
last.
person?
Oh, everybody knows this person. He's a celebrity. But
Okay.
I want to get people. It's not about him. It's about more of his perspective, right? When I talk about celebrities, I always want to talk about their perspective on life. I don't want to talk about the individual, right? I really try to avoid that because I just feel like that's kind of messy. You know what I mean? Just in my estimation. But you know what I mean? I love to talk about their point of view, their POV, like why they think the way they think, right? So I got one more video that I forgot to put up here. Gosh darn it! I know I forgot one of my videos. Let me just add it real quick. You know what I mean? And they all coincide, right? And some of these videos they may get you a little emotional, okay? You know what I mean? So y'all get emotional, y'all feel a certain way about something, then yeah, that's supposed to happen. You know what I mean? I did that on purpose. So yeah, I got some tear jerkers in there. So hold on, y'all. Let me pull up my other video real quick. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what we about to get into. Give me 1 second. I'm just pulling up my other curriculum. Here we go. Okay. Take down my email. Boom.
And
all right, y'all. Let's get into these.
Cause we streaming to a lot of different places right now. So
We are. We all over the place right now with streaming everywhere else. You know what I'm saying? And Evolution, I think you have the stream y'all like to put in your chat. So if you want, you can just put it in there.
Okay.
So people can come up if they want to. Salute to Big Rick Slap. Salute. All right, y'all. So we're gonna get into our first topic. All right. So I'm gonna play all three videos in succession, right? And then we're gonna react, right? Because they're all short, right? And I'm gonna have a question. You know what I mean? At the end of these videos, right? And I want people in the comments to react, and of course, I want you guys to react as well up here. So let me share my screen, and we're gonna get into this. Okay. Let me see. All right, let's get into it, y'all. Fair use as always.
How does anger affect the body? We all feel anger from time to time, and sometimes it can cause us to make some pretty terrible decisions. That's because anger affects your whole body, especially your mind. It sets off a chain reaction in your brain that activates the adrenal glands, which release stress hormones like cortisol, adrenaline, and noradrenaline. While adrenaline and noradrenaline, also known as epinephrine and norepinephrine, activate your fight or flight response, elevated cortisol levels can lead to the death of brain cells. This primarily happens in two important regions of the brain, the hippocampus and prefrontal cortex. The hippocampus is responsible for memory, so impairment here weakens your short-term memory and makes it difficult to remember things correctly, which is why it can be hard to remember what you say during an argument. The prefrontal cortex is responsible for cognitive control, so with it impaired, your attention and impulse control can seriously suffer, leading to poor judgment.
Okay, that's video number one. Now we get into the second video, right? Okay. Because we're gonna get different perspectives on this, right? I'm not just giving you one perspective. I'm giving you multi perspectives so you can, you can hear it from different sides of the table, okay? And I'm gonna get to your comments in 1 second, y'all. All right. Add this to stage. Fair use stage. Hold on, matter of fact, I'm gonna get to the comments now. The people are leaving comments. He let like a school clip. He said they rolled the TV and played this joint. Probably so. That do like something that they played at school, for real. Know what I mean? But there are some points that video was making. But this one also makes a lot of points too. So let's get into it.
You can be raised to believe that certain emotions like anger are bad. You can be raised to
Oh, my video is out. Can't hear this one. I don't know why. Hold on. Salute to Tika. I see you in the building, Tika.
to believe that certain emotions like anger, if you grow up believing this, then you're going.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, they'll
Let me
play
X out
good
that.
till you actually need them. That's usually how that goes.
Yeah, I'm like, why is the volume not on this one?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I got it though. But see, that's why I got it on backup.
Okay.
Salute, Tika. Salute. I already saluted you, but yeah, just another salute just in case you think I forgot. You know what I mean? Because I didn't. Hold on, I'm about to pull up this video again. You know what I mean? Share my screen. I don't know why my thing did that for. Okay, it's all good. Share it. Come back here. Boom. Fair use as always. Let's get.
You can be raised to believe that certain emotions like anger are bad and you should never show your anger. If you grow up believing this, then you're going to have serious issues dealing with and being or feeling angry. You may tell yourself that you're not angry, but your mind knows that you are. And the anger will show up as anxiety, or unprocessed anger can show up as depression because that's more acceptable than demonstrating anger or even admitting that you're angry. So you have to be able to accept and handle the range of emotions that you experience.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I'm sorry I was late. I was tired of fighting a lion, tiger, then a bear. Wow.
Oh, you didn't put the oven in the refrigerator?
And we got one more, okay?
You don't have to put Cheez-Its in the oven or fridge. They just come in a box. You open them and you munch away.
All right, this is the last one, y'all. This is the last video. All right. Thank everybody for being patient. This is the last one. Fair use as always. Let's get into it.
I'm from the west side of Chicago, and this is gonna get a little emotional, but I've lost two of my friends to light violence. They got shot and killed, and make all the right decisions. I never did drugs, never did anything, but I'm scared. I'm scared I'm next, and my family and I, we live on the street, and we're scared for bullets to come through the window and hit my sister. But like, I'm the last hope. I'm the first one to ever make it. And I'm so hungry and I need something. And I'm just hoping you give some guidance to all of us. We got Vic up there. We got my buddy Ben up there. Like, we need something to keep going in this city, because I don't know if somebody else in my life or do it myself. I don't know. Get out.
I mean, we can just try. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to give any politically correct answer that somehow makes it seem like after I said that it's all good, because it's not all good. It's fucking out here.
I'm from the
Ooh, wow. Man. Wow. So, my question today, y'all, right, is violence and anger, you know what I'm saying? Is it ever a reason to turn towards violence or even anger, right? Because we seen in one clip, right, how anger affects in a negative way, but we see another clip how we need to process our anger, right? You know what I mean? When we're feeling angry, we want to get violent, right? How we should process it. But then we also see the after effects also of how violence and people being angry, people being stuck in situations, right? How it can affect the whole community, right? Like literally, this brother is shaking. He's crying, he's shaking because of the level of violence and aggression that he has to face on a daily basis, to the point where it's breaking him down, right? So, you know what I mean? In that, you know what I mean? Like, how do we process those emotions when we feel like we want to be violent, we feel like we want to be angry? How are we processing those emotions? You know what I mean? What are we running to? Who are we talking to? You know what I mean? Who are we trying to avoid? Like, how are we processing this stuff, right? Is there a healthy way, as our sister was saying? Remember my sister saying there was a healthy way, right? Or should we completely avoid it altogether? You know what I mean? Like, what do we do? Because I don't want to end up the reaction, the last video that we seen, that's the one that we want to avoid at all costs, right? We want to avoid feeling that way or making someone else feel that way, right? I think everybody who's a rational, sane, loving human being wants to, basically, have that type of mentality. We don't want to feel that way, nor do we want to make that somebody else feel that way. So, with that being said, y'all, what do y'all think? I'm gonna let y'all rock out.
Yes, Smitty, because I'm still processing what I'm going to say.
All right, you beat me to it. I was about to say ladies first. Well, one thing I would say is this, right? All right, so let's take it for those people who are believers. All right. From what I know, there have been many times where if you read in the Word, it talks about the Messiah, the Son of Mary, actually really showing restraint, whether sexually, anger-wise, all of it. It also explained how one day this very same individual, right, went into a church and flipped the tables over because he didn't like what he was seeing. So my point is that there is such thing, because I think one example you gave was of anger that winds up consuming and engulfing a person. And then the second example that you gave was what I just described with that, as far as righteous anger. There is such thing as righteous anger. There is such thing as there are some things you should be infuriated about. People violating children, violating our elders, the women. So, those who can't, animals even, who can't defend themselves, right? That should enrage you. That should have you feel infuriated. You should not be like, oh, well, they just doing them. There are times and there are reasons why you should flip the fuck out. Yes, I do agree with that. And anybody who knows me know, I'll let you have it in a second, right? With no second thought. But the thing is that I also know how you were saying, Soap, as far as there have been many times I've sat back and I thought to myself, now at the moment, at that time, probably was being questioned, man, why you didn't do this or why? But then I look back on, I'm like, you know what? Man, thank God for my discernment. Thank you so much for the power of discernment, because there are many times where I could have let my anger get the best of me and I probably wouldn't be here talking to y'all right now. You would never know Smitty. You'd have never heard of me. Right? Because I allow my anger at one moment in life to dictate the rest of my future. And it's a lot of people right now. They got like a 50-year bid over their head, right? They in there right now. They're only like 2-3 years in. They haven't scratched the surface of that bid yet. Nowhere near close to parole. And they are regretting every damn thing that they did. But guess what? They stuck there now. Nothing you can do. You just have to wait it out. You just have to sit on the shelf. So there are times where anger can get the best of us, and it can be very detrimental to us and those around us. Yeah, you may be sitting there for the next 50 years, but Lord knows what you did. There's probably a couple people that's under the ground forever now at this point, unexpectedly. So, you know, with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
I mean, yeah, you definitely made some great points. You know, it's so many factors to this conversation, though. Like, you know, like even the guy was saying, where you live, how you were raised. You know, as in, you know, what you were taught. Like, I hate those type of videos and stuff like that because I don't feel like they're realistic. You know, I don't want to get too personal about my life, but it's not realistic.
Are you talking about motivation videos, bro?
Well, that's the thing. I think that's one of those videos, like they were saying, you roll in, you know what I'm saying, and you try to teach the students at school, but it's not realistic. You know, me, myself, I have two therapists, you know what I'm saying, because of my temper. You know, and, you know, a man and a woman, because they had to analyze me from both sides to figure out what is going on.
Hold on, do you see them at the same time, Brooke? Like you go in there with two?
I actually see one, like if I see one at 1 o'clock, we'll finish with that. And then at 1:30, I will see the other one. They are right across from each other. They compare and contrast what I say. You know what I'm saying? Now, if she don't get it, he'll get it. If he don't get it, then she'll get it. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this right here is what accountability and putting work in looks like. Rock out, bro.
Yes. You know, I've had a lot of factors in my life and stuff like that. A lot of anger, emotional issues. You get what I'm saying? You know, and you know, coming from down south, you know what I'm saying? You know, you get taught the whole somebody put their hands on you, put your hands back on them. Don't come in this house and let me know that you got beat up or you're gonna have to fight me. You know, there's certain things like don't let nobody talk to you crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're a black queen, stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? That made me a strong individual. You know, but then you take that, you get into situations where people that I say are defenseless because they don't really know what you're capable of, you know, and they start talking crazy, you know, like me. I'll let it sit for a while. You get what I'm saying? 3 months to be exact, especially if people that know me that's sitting here watching this. And, you know, once it festers, then you get the blow up. You get what I'm saying? So I don't feel like those type of videos are realistic. I don't feel like the pamphlets that they give you are realistic. You get what I'm saying? Because reality don't work like that. You get what I'm saying? You can say, okay, that you got to guard your temper, this, and that. Today might not be your day. You know what I'm saying? Somebody may say something to you to trigger you and stuff like that. And I go through that a lot. You get what I'm saying? And I worked in customer service all my life. Certain things I look at people and I be like, you know, it wouldn't even be fair if I come at you with what I'm going to come at you with. Then other times I be like, you know, you mess with me so long. You deserve everything that you're about to get. So, I mean, does anybody understand that? And again, I can't see the comments. I'm working on it, but I can't see the comments right now. But, like, do y'all get what I'm saying on that? You know? Maybe not. Yeah. Why am I so quiet? Let me know what y'all thinking. And then
I understand what you're saying. I was
just letting you go because I thought Soap was going up next. My bad. I'm right here.
I understand what she's saying. I understand the work that she's trying to put in to make sure her character is refined, right? Because as the older you get and the more that you have to obtain, look after, and be a part of, right? And I told evolutionists the other day, I said, you wear a lot of hats. So if you wear a lot of hats, you have to keep yourself grounded, right? there is no time to slack because, especially if you're a person of color, they're always looking for one opportunity to say, "Oh, we don't want to use you." They always looking for that. They're always looking for that right or left shoe to drop, right? Either one. They don't care which shoe drop, right? Hell, they hope both of them drop. And if one of them drop, right, they're gonna say, "Oh, we don't want to use her," right? So this is what we got to keep in mind. We got to be mindful of these things. Oh, we don't want to use him. Yeah, Smitty. Yeah, he a cool brother. I like how he talk. But yeah, he did this. He got a little angry at that point. I want to use him, right? This is the tools that the enemy is always looking for. You know what I'm saying? And we have to be aware of our enemy. You know what I mean? We got to be aware of our genesis here in this country and kind of how we got to move and how we got to move, especially when it comes to the business world, or even if we're trying to create a business atmosphere or trying to create a product or whatever else. Any type of distraction or whatever else that they will see, they will completely eliminate you from that. You know what I mean? Because they're looking for a reason, right? Because they don't want you to make it anyway. But they're just looking for a reason. So when they got that reason, boom, you're out of there. You know what I mean? And that's why we got to be mindful of how we move. Plus, we also want to be mindful of how we move because we want to have that good energy come back, right? Like I said, none of us are going to be perfect. We ain't going to always have good energy always come back to us all the time. That is impossible, okay? I just want y'all to know that. It is impossible. Some days you're going to lose it. Like Evolution says, some days they're going to get quick-tempered. You're going to lose it. You know what I mean? That happens to everybody. But for the most part, I think we all are just trying to keep things together. Grizz, it's on you, bro. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say because I know me, I used to have a real bad temper. Like for those who used to know me, like I used to get mad at a drop of a hat. Now it's more of like I'll just look at you and like, okay. I'll laugh it off. I'll just look at you like, okay, yes, it's whatever. People gonna say what they gonna say, and so like with Lady with Lady Evolution, I've been in just like her. I've been in customer service as well, and then also too is like working on.
That's your background.
Yeah, that's my son, Safari.
Can you? Oh, I mean, yeah, it's just kind of it's kind of over talking you.
No, it's you know what?
Can I hear the ball?
Yes, you can, son. I apologize. That's my son.
I'm sure I want two bars.
No, okay. Go ahead.
Turn the TV down just a little bit. You good?
Huh?
No, I'm saying just turn the TV down just a little bit. You good?
Oh yeah. That was his tablet.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead. I hear you. Go ahead.
So like with me, like I said, I worked in customer service all my life, and working on the entertainment industry. Working on the entertainment industry, like like for instance, Jonathan Majors. You know what I'm saying? With him, but with me, honestly, like nowadays, I'll look at you. I don't like everybody's like Grizz, you don't really get mad as much. I'm like, life, it's nothing to get mad about. People gonna say what they want to say, and people gonna do what they want to do. As long as you don't put your hands on me, we good. I'm gonna have a rebuttal or two or whatnot, but nowadays it's more of like life insurance. Plus also too, like I tell my son, you're black and you're male. All I need is what actually, like my father told me, like I'm telling my son, you're black, you're male, and you exist. And looking for one more thing to either shoot you or lock you up with. But yeah, I digress. My mic is muted. I'll holler.
Glad that Grizz shared that because also, just to add to that, I think also once you reach a certain point or even a certain age, you know what I'm saying, you kind of understand like, man, I listen, I ain't losing, like I'm not trying to take no L's right now. No, I mean, not no major ones, because you just reach a certain point and you get used to living a certain way, and you kind of like things a certain way, and you know what I mean. Like I said, as I always say, I like ketchup on my burger, so you want your you want your condiments a certain way, and you want things to be a certain aspect, and you want your couch to be on the left side of the house, and you don't want the cups put on the right side of the table. You know what I mean? We get used to certain things. We get set in our ways, right? You know how they go, old person, you set in their ways. Well, yes. As you get older, you get set in your ways, and you like things a certain way, whether it makes sense to somebody or not, right? And it comes, and it's the same way in business. We like to do business a certain way. and that's just how life is. That's how we move, and that's how we continue to do things. You know what I'm saying? And I like what Tika said right here. She says, "Let's continue to break generational curses, all 2024 and beyond." So we get it.
I have a
You're
question when
bougie.
you're done. So
Hold on. Let me address this comment. All right, I am not bougie. Okay, Soap has health issues, so Soap has to live a certain way. If he doesn't live a certain way, Soap would not be here to give you this great and awesome content. So that's why I have to move a certain way. Y'all think I'm bougie, but if I move the way I used to move, I won't be here. So that's really the thing of the matter. I've heard people say that before. Oh, you bougie? No, I ain't bougie. I gotta live a certain way because of my health.
I
You know
mean,
what I
you
mean?
do be telling niggas to step the different game up. So
Look, you know what I'm saying? I'm only saying that because it's only helped me health wise. That's why I do the things I do. Before I used to live reckless. You know what I mean? Like super reckless. You know, drinking all times of the night and day. Shit, eating McDonald's at 2 in the morning. Like I was moving reckless, bro. I was doing whatever I wanted. Literally. You know what I mean? So yeah, I ain't bougie, man. I just gotta live my life a certain way. You know what I mean?
all right. I wanted to ask this because since we're talking about this, so I'm actually speaking of myself on this, right? So the question first is, what would you all say is more dangerous and harder to contain? The person who's always been known, even as a kid, to snap, throw temper tantrums, all of that, all the way into their teen adulthood years, and they just are a person that has had anger problems, or a person like myself, for the longest time in life, always been basically like a yes man. I'm always that guy in the middle of my friends saying, hey, nah, come on, y'all. We can talk this shit out. Let's just sit down, smoke J, and we can just go ahead and kick it. You want to start a session? Let's start freestyling. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm that guy. I'm always trying to diffuse things. And eventually, throughout life, through enough times being burnt, through enough times being, you know, the nice guy that finishes last and all of these good things, I don't know. One day a light switch went off and I said, fuck him. And ever since then, I mean, now I recognize that I have been called harsh, a little hostile, but I ain't gonna lie, I still go to bed and I'm like, fuck him. Because I have now been able to at least shift the responses that I get, how people interact with me, the whole nine. So my point is, and what I'm saying to land it is, nah, I'm not like some angry, you know what I'm saying, big wild gorilla and shit out here, nothing. Nah, I'm chill. I'm on my smoke time. I'm on my laid back shit, right? But I don't play with folks no more. And I really do kind of like push shit to the next level. Is it harder to get in grips if you've always been somebody chill and calm and one day you just snap, or the person who's always been that way from day one? I digress. My mic is muted.
I think it's your resolve as a person, and your level of discipline. Because I think both could be difficult at times. You know what I'm saying? Just depending on who you are as a person. So some person, like, you know what I mean, they always held it down, and then that one event happens, and now it's a wrap. Like, they don't. Yeah, they just be going. Tika, I already had that type of stuff, and I'm good. Yeah. I don't eat that. I'm good. So. You know what I mean? You should be eating it either. So, but hey, teach his own, do your thing. You know what I mean? So, with that being said, yeah, I think it's your resolve and how bad you want to refine your character. So if your character and you have a character where you kind of want to change something, then yes, you know what I mean. You know whether you always been a loose cannon or you just became a loose cannon. You know what I mean? It's based on what you want to do and how you want to make things happen. But once that lid is open, like once that door is open, it's really hard to close, boy. I'm telling you that right now. You open that door.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. There is no door. It's just the opening now. So I already know what you talking about, bro.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that door was blown off the hinges when I walked through it. I'm not even playing with you.
Yeah, that's what. Let me tell you something. What's the movie? What's the movie with the dude that? Oh man, it's one of my favorite movies. It's with the white guy, and he's a real, like, you know, family man and all that. And one day he just snapped on the bus. Y'all remember that? I forgot his name. And the guy from Wu-Tang is in it. I should have thought about that. I didn't know this conversation was gonna.
Oh, is that the one where he in a fast food restaurant to get his order wrong, and like he just lose it?
That's one, but that ain't the one I'm talking about.
That one is crazy. I forget what that one's called.
Yeah, like, oh man, Nobody. Have y'all ever seen the movie Nobody?
Nah, I never seen it.
That when
I think I heard of that though, but go ahead.
Y'all, if nobody, please watch Nobody. I saw so much of myself in that movie. That when you try to be nice and you try to be peaceful because you know what you are capable of doing to folks. You get what I'm saying? But you trying to hold all your stuff, but they keep playing with you. You get what I'm saying? And you hold it until you snap, and then you the bad guy. You get what I'm saying? They don't see what they did though. You the bad guy. You.
Oh no!
You know
Everything that happened up to that, no.
Yeah, like, so I understand what Smitty's saying with the nice guy. You've been nice all this time, and they just been spitting in your face. Now you actually raise your hand up to slap them in their face, and now you the one in trouble. But y'all ain't see all of this. I went through this a couple of times. You get what I'm saying? But my God is good. You know what I'm saying? But I went through this a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? I didn't start really getting physical with folks until my mother was murdered. And then it was a thing of, I don't care, anybody can get it. So that's how I got the 2 therapists, you know what I'm saying, to keep me kind of grounded now. Why not have to go get 2 therapists after a couple of years, you know what I'm saying, of really giving a lot of people hell on this earth, you know what I'm saying, for just saying the wrong thing? It was because I got I started to get a business. I started to say, okay, this, you know what I'm saying, I got to get this together, you know what I'm saying, I can't slap everybody down. And since I've got the therapist, and this was what, in 2019, maybe I haven't put my hands on anybody, you know, but I'm the type of person, you say something to me, I'm going to say something back. You get what I'm saying? And that's where, like I always tell my therapist, it's not realistic for you to tell a person, you know, you always got to be the bigger person, because you're not always going to want to be the bigger person. Like right now, the way I'm talking, you know what they'll say? Oh, you aggressive. Oh, you mad. You can't tell me when I'm mad. I tell you, this is me. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is the stuff that you have to deal with. And then being a Black woman, we put that on top of it. And you know, you always angry. You cannot be assertive. There's a lot of stuff that hits you from a lot of different places. That's why I would tell people to get your own, try to find a side hustle or something. So when they try to snatch everything from you, because it's going to happen if you got tempers like me, let's say Smitty, make sure you got your own bag. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, because then they can't do nothing to you. You get what I'm saying? You just got to move on and figure it out where you are. But if you have a temper like that, that's the best I can tell people. Find you a skill, whether you got to learn something, you got to go back to school or whatever, because you know authority may be an issue for you. Dealing with a lot of people in one setting may be an issue for you, stuff like that. It's not realistic to keep telling these folks, you know, be the bigger person. You know, this, and that. It's not realistic, because sometimes people come at you so hard, you don't have no choice but to snap. You know what I'm saying? And an angry person can only hold it together but for so long. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they're not getting help. That's why I always tell people, go to therapy. Go to therapy. Because I'd probably be sitting in jail right now if I didn't have, therapists. And as far as threatening people, I never threaten anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I know exactly what I'm thinking was. But they didn't say I'm threatening a whole lot of people. But I did. I'll find you if I really want it. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it's like, you know what I'm
evolution mess, boy, I tell you.
Yeah,
I never understood threats. I mean, I'm saying. No, I'm just saying in the sense of like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like in a sense of like the art of war. I'm not gonna threaten you with anything. If anything, I'm gonna be cool as ever with you.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna be cool as ever with you. I'm not gonna say nothing to you. One day I'm gonna just pop up. Like I'm gonna dap you up. All of that. You gonna think it's sweet. I'm not gonna be sitting up here woofing at you and shit. You should be more concerned about Smitty if I start befriending you a little too much.
I'm gonna make you forget about me. That's what I'm gonna do. If I ain't in your immediate circle, you gonna forget. I'm not. But
Okay. Killers, Al Capones, and gangsters and all that. All right, enough of both.
Allegedly,
whatever. Hunter Watch told us what the film is. It's called Nobody, starring Bob Odenkirk. Okay. He was also the lawyer in Breaking Bad. Okay.
Amazing.
12th Street Talkback. Our sister says everyone has something that makes them angry. I've been angry all day. However, I try to remember to be angry and sin not, like the word says. But we human. I cried, screamed, and repented. Amen, sister. Amen.
Mm-hmm.
Much love to you with that, for real.
Yeah.
He said. Also, Hunter Watch said he said I'm gonna catch you at the gas station while you putting air in your tire. Wow.
But see, a lot of people don't understand that people think like that. It's like I don't have to get you now. You get what I'm saying? You got that. You got it. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the problem, right? I watch a lot of shows, right? Like I watch Snapped. I watch a lot of murder shows and stuff like that. And the reason why I watch them because I always watch for how they got caught. You know what I'm saying? Like you learn a lot. I'm just saying. You learn a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Data shows where people got killed and stuff like that. You learn a lot. You know what I'm saying? Even the book that Smitty is talking about. There's a couple other books too that teach you how to wait. You know what I'm saying? How to find patience somewhere there in your anger. You know what I'm saying? I'm on those now. So you can teach yourself things like that. You get what I'm saying? You can find it from. You can watch movies, play, whatever. You get what I'm saying? Hinge, yeah, it's a couple of them. But I feel like I put it like this, Smitty, since we kind of on the same page with this one. Let's say something happens out on the street, right? You anger, you hold your tongue.
Why you say you and Smitty on the same page?
Oh, no, because we were just talking. Okay, so,
because she wasn't speaking in Japanese.
Yeah, I just couldn't,
She said it. Rock out, bro. Stand on that shit.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Well, I was saying, like, as a person, if something bothers you and you can't say nothing, like when I go back into the settings, because right now I'm very isolated. I'm by myself most of the time, unless I go out. That is great for me. You know what I'm saying? But I know when I go outside and stuff like that, I'm very aware of where I'm at, what people are saying, what people are doing, which I've always done because I'm in New York. But let's say I get into an argument. Let's say Smitty gets into something or somebody does something to him and he hold it. He go back home. Smitty, let me ask you, what are your that sleep that night is gonna be like? What are the next days are gonna be like? Is it gonna bother you, or are you gonna be able to get over it because you were the bigger person?
Oh, you're really asking me. Oh, typically, all right. If it's just like some like normal, I'm irritated and shit. Yeah, I mean, probably, you know what I'm saying. Cuss motherfuckers out my head, if you get me. But like. Nah, I'm gonna go to sleep. Nah. I don't let things disturb my peace. I'll get it out of my head. I'll probably listen to some like music is definitely that, or talking to somebody very, very close to me. And I mean just talking. Like I'll call somebody up and be like, bruh, just talk to me. Just anything. I don't know. Did you see the game? Anything. Just get my mind off of this. Just distract me, and maybe 30 minutes from now, I'm not even thinking about it. So that's my own personal little techniques, right? But like generally, nah, I see if I can see. I'm a person, man. I'm always trying to address something. I don't run from shit, I don't run from things. I may let it simmer down, calm down. At some point, I'm gonna be like, hey, I need to holler at you. We need to talk. Can I talk to you real quick? Now, if that doesn't work, hey, like I said, I go to sleep and it's fuck 'em. That's it. You see what I'm saying? I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Okay, I respect that. Now, this is the problem with me, right?
Well, I got a question. Evolution, I got a question for you, right? Okay. So, are you the type, right, that if you're mad enough, right? You're mad. Let's say you're talking to someone, right? You're interested in them, right? Will your anger allow you to now, in your anger, show up at this person's doorstep? Will you show up at somebody's doorstep? You know what I'm saying? Out the blue, not. They open. You know what I mean? You know, and they look down because you're short, so they look down and they see you. You're like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Are you the type to show the people's doorsteps if you're angry enough?
Well, I'll just say before the therapy and the happy pills, I tried to run up into somebody's house with my truck. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I love the ground he walked on. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that was before I did the work. You know what I'm saying? That was before I did the work. You know, I also did things. Well, I'm like MacGyver, Inspector Gadget. Like, I'm different. You know what I'm saying? If you can see the stuff that's around me, you get what I'm saying? I got on 4 devices right now looking at the same program all at one time. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, how can I say it? I'm different. I always tell men, women, whoever gonna deal with me, I am not a dummy. So if I ask you a question, I probably already know the answer. You get what I'm saying? I've probably been where you've been. I used to be so petty that if you like the girl, I would holler at your girl. You know what I'm saying? And probably get what you was trying to get before you do. You know what I'm saying? Just because the petty I was, because don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm very good at gadgets, I'm very good at investigating. You get what I'm saying? I'm always in places where people don't know I'm at. You know, I'm always watching, so you can say you're doing this, but I already know what you do. I know what you did Tuesday, last week, last month. That's who I am, right? Now, you know, because I have a business, because I'm doing the work, I may just let you get away with things. You know what I'm saying? But then here's the problem. You know, I would probably have to break up with you because what I don't want to do, you know what I'm saying, is have people in my life that I can't trust. I throw people out of my life all the time because I can't trust them. It used to be like, okay, I know this person doing me wrong, but I'm going to try to work with them. But now I got to do mad work to be in their life because I know they doing something. You know, it's crazy. But I'm better now. You know, it took a lot of years of work. For me not to, you know, really go at the person that was doing me wrong. You get what I'm saying? You know, so yeah, there's a lot of women out there like that. It's a lot of women. They look like little angels just like me. You know.
Gosh, don't say it's a lot. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey, let me ask y'all this though, right? What would you say is the difference? Like what's that thin line? What's the borderline of true passion and an angry person? Because I've gotten that quite a lot, and I know a lot of people have. You can be very passionate about something, truly, like you really feel strong about it. But sometimes people be like, "Why are you so angry?" And it's like, it's like, man, I'm chilling. I can't stand when people do that. Man, that ruffles my feathers. When somebody tries to tell you how you feel as if you've walked 1 millisecond in this body, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I just wonder, like, I don't know, is there a societal standard on this thing? Did I miss the memo? But what is the difference between true raw passion and a person who's angry? I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Somebody who in jail and somebody who not.
Snaps is the true definition of women that love. They love so hard they had to take you out. You know what I'm saying? Because you kept.
That ain't no love.
Hold on,
What?
so the passion turned into hate?
Oh. Have y'all ever seen Snap? Have y'all ever seen some of the things that women have done?
I mean, I've never been a woman, Brooke. That's all. So I don't know. I gotta ask you. I gotta defer. I gotta defer.
It's a TV show. It's a TV show. It's a TV show where it's a bunch of crazy. Let me not use the words. A bunch of crazy chicks, right? They don't know how to take an L because a lot of times women are told that they're princesses and all that other stuff. They never learn to take an L, and then when somebody finally comes in their life and break their heart, they just lose their mind. But yeah, a lot of times men, we always get told no, and we ain't worth ish and all that other stuff. So when we get
they
hurt,
made a show out of that. They made a show out of that.
That's why y'all get killed, and that's why y'all get the antifreeze and y'all coffee.
Yeah, because y'all know how to handle the no. Y'all don't know how to handle the hurt.
Y'all catch the bullets because y'all don't understand the women that y'all are with.
No. It's not that. We always deal with hurt. We play sports. We deal with hurt. You know what I mean? Men are always told our limitations from when we are a child. When you are a child, your friends, your family, and everybody else tells you limitations as a boy. Women, y'all not told your limitations. Y'all are told y'all can have and be with anybody and do anything. You know what I'm saying?
So
and it's not correct.
So what happens when this man has cheated on you for the 4th, 5th, 6th times? You told
leave.
the first time. You told
you
the
leave.
time.
Hello?
Sometimes he gotta leave first.
No, he don't gotta leave at all. You leave. You leave him and you move on. Don't nobody gotta die because somebody wanna sleep with somebody else. Don't nobody gotta die because of that. You leave. Now hold on. I will say this. Hold on. Let me say this though. If a man is beating on you, then yeah, definitely you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
If he beating on you, you gotta do what you gotta do. He beating on you, do what you gotta do, sister. You know what I mean? Definitely. Hey. But if she cheating or he cheating, like how the men go crazy because this girl that mess with his best friend. Now he want to come in there and shoot up the children and her and everything.
That's love.
That's crazy. That ain't no love. It's craziness.
That is love. Do you know this is?
That's not love. Something's wrong with your mind if you want to take somebody out because you feel like you love them that much, then something's wrong with you. You're obsessed with that person.
That is love a lot though, because you have given.
Oh my God.
Tell you what women do, and not even women. When you have given your mind, your body, and please don't be a breeder. This is why I haven't had kids yet, and probably won't, because I haven't found him, and I'm not busting my womb open for none of the dudes I know. I haven't met a dude good enough yet. You got what I'm saying? To
Hey, bro, let me ask you something though. So like the need, like I don't know, because from what I know, like I know lesbians. I don't know what word we're supposed to use. Damn it. Who have children because I don't know. I hear women always say it's something about them that want a child so bad, like they don't care. There are women. I mean, think about it. Sperm banks, right? They don't have like banks for dudes to go and give their sperm to a woman to get a child and roll out, but they have those services for women because women want children that bad. What is it with you that exactly has it to where you're like, I put the value of that man over my innate want to have a child as a woman?
You know what? Because this is the problem, right? And people don't think about this. You put your wants before that child, because you got to think. Whoever that child's father is, they have to deal with that child. I mean, they have to deal with that person forever. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I haven't met a person that is good enough for me to lay on a table and almost die for. You get what I'm saying? And then to have my child have to deal with that person forever. This is why so many messed up kids and they become messed up adults. You get what I'm saying? Because of a decision that the parents made. Because a lot of times, I'm going to be honest, this person ain't right for you. So you let 4 or 5 good minutes mess up your whole life. Now, you know what I'm saying? I may not have no kids, but when I tell you, I'll be happy as hell. You know what I'm saying? When I go to sleep and I know that everything in here is mine, everything I own, you get what I'm saying? I don't have to worry about nobody critiquing me, saying nothing bad about me. It don't matter what nobody else thinks. Me and Jesus is good. You get what I'm saying? I don't have no stresses as far as nobody stressing me out or telling me what to do. You get what I'm saying? I don't have no baby looking at me. Where is daddy? You know what I'm saying? You know, or resenting me later on in life because I did the wrong thing. Now, this is stuff people don't think about. Children are not meant to have just one parent. You know what I'm saying? It should be two. And then you get the relationships where you guys stay together because you want that child to have two parents. But then they are looking at y'all argue all the time like you hate each other. Now they are looking at this and they like, damn. Or y'all hitting each other or whatever. Now, you know, when they get up, they slapping their wife or, you know what I'm saying, punching their husband, you know, or they yelling and screaming because this is the stuff that they done seen. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like just take your time and wait. Like if I don't have kids, then that was on Jesus. Because if
just
he wanted
adopt
to give
a
me
monkey.
one, he gave me one. And I may adopt later on. It may just not be for me. I don't think every woman is you know, it's not a guarantee that you're gonna have kids or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I'm okay with that. You get what I'm saying? I'm okay with that. I think that's why I kind of look very youthful right now. You know what I'm saying? Compared to what my age really is. A lot of people will never know. You get what I'm saying? So it's just the less stress. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't want all that. I want somebody to come out like we peaceful, we cool with each other. You get what I'm saying? And if a child happens, it happens. Yeah, you know, but we're still good because we're the base. You get what I'm saying? That stuff doesn't happen. I feel like a lot of women became breeders because they like a dude or they want to keep a guy, you know, and they are miserable now. You know what I'm saying? It's to the point where you can't even say single mother without somebody flipping out. You get what I'm saying? I feel like it's all about choices. You get what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know how valuable I was as a woman that didn't have no kids and that had my own stuff. You get what I'm saying? I didn't know how valuable I was. And on the fact that I ain't had sex in years, that was another one. Valuable as hell. I just recently figured that out. And I was like, oh, well, I like myself, but damn it, I like myself a little bit more now. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's all about your choices. And I feel like we make bad choices. And let me tell you something. That miserable woman, I've met that miserable woman. I got in trouble in 2022 because of that miserable woman. You know what I'm saying? I let her trick me up out my spot. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay because she's miserable and I'm still going to be good regardless of where I go. You know, that's why I don't want to be miserable. It's a lot of miserable people. It's a lot of miserable women and men that are just not happy. They don't want to see you shine. They don't want to see you do good. You know what I'm saying? They want to take all the joy, you know, because they didn't do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? And that is a lot of people that would trigger your how you say, they trigger your anger. They're, you know what I'm saying? They always trying to do something to you and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. Do you feel like every woman is supposed to breed? Because I call it breeding, like they're animals. And I hate that I do that, but that's what we call it in New York.
So Brooke, let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you, all right, first part, do you regret the things that you've done wrong and your F-ups in life? Do you regret them?
You know, the funny thing is, I only regret one thing that I ever did. And that was what I did in 2022 because I should have been smarter. Because where I was making so much money hand over fist that I let my temper, you know what I'm saying? Like, I let my temper go, and I should have went the route of, girl, you from Brooklyn, you know how to get them. And you don't get them in the public. You never do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I messed up at. I forgot the hood rules. And that's where, you know what I'm saying, I messed up at. But everything else in my life, I'm going to be honest, other than the way my mother went, you know what I'm saying? I really feel like I wouldn't have been able to do anything about that anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I still carry some guilt about that. I feel like everything I was supposed to do happened how it was supposed to happen. You know, even the kid thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been pregnant a few times. You know what I'm saying? 3 times in my whole life. You know what I'm saying? and it didn't rain on me to the 4th time, like maybe the Lord don't want you to be with this person. Move on. You know what I'm saying? And when I moved on, that made me figure out, I see why you was taking them kids. You know what I'm saying? Because he probably would have ended up on Snap. I'm just saying.
Well, the reason why I asked is because, like, a lot of times we can complain about, or like me, I do it myself. There are things I've done. I cringed when I think about it. Like, I cringe. Like, oh my man, I did that shit, right? But I also think to myself, well, a lot of the things that I've been through, good and bad, that's part of what's made me, right? So who I am today, who I continue to grow into, right? Because I'm not even done yet. This is still in progress, right? I do at least, I'm thankful for what it is that I had a chance to experience, and definitely through God will, being able to make it through and to be able to be here and talk to people. So that's why I asked, as far as now, what I'm getting to is, when you say, like, okay, when it comes to you and, like, let's say your past anger issues, the alleged threats, allegedly, okay, all of these things, would you say that that's like made you who you are, or would you say that that is the reason why you have to be in therapy today, and why you have to do the steps you have to take to make sure that your headspace stay right? I digress. My mic is muted.
I don't know how this is going to sound, but I think if I was like this more back then, I could have eliminated a lot of ways people treated me because they thought that they could get over on me. You get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if I would have had this stance on a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? Even when it came down to, like, my family, and if I would have, because I'm from the South, but most of my life here in New York. If I would have took more than the New York stance earlier, you get what I'm saying, then taking a Southern stance of love everybody, you know what I'm saying, show love to get love, stuff like that, being nice, smiling and laughing and giggling, you get what I'm saying, and showing them that, okay, you know what I'm saying, it can go down, you know what I'm saying, you can't talk to me like that, stuff like that, I feel like life would have been different. But this is the thing, when I think about that, like every time I walk down, the hallway to my living room, the first thing I think is like, what got you all this stuff? The joy and the positivity and the love that you show to people. You get what I'm saying? Like, when I look at the stuff, it's like, because I'm going to be honest, people know me for giving more love than they know me for rah, rah, rah. And most people that know me know if I'm rah, 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 you push me to that. You get what I'm saying? Or you said something, you kept doing something that made me go there with you. You get what I'm saying? But then people will tell you too damn nice. And that's why people keep coming at you like that, because you too nice. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like if I'd have took this stance a long time ago, then, you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't have had a lot of the strength that I did have. But I think everything that I went through, I was supposed to go to get me to where I am now. You get what I'm saying? So, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's like I'm walking my path, my destiny. That's my name. I'm walking that path. You know what I'm saying? Like, God knows exactly. I feel like He knows exactly what He is doing with me, and I'm going to trust Him on every level. You get what I'm saying?
So, is anger breeded or experienced? Like, as far as, like, are some people just born angry? Or is anger like how I would look at racism? I don't believe any baby is born racist. You have to be shown and taught these things. Would you look at anger the same way?
Hold on, family. After this question, I'm gonna close it out. You know what I'm saying? And as always, I'm gonna close it out with a song for y'all. I'm gonna sing a song for y'all, and we're gonna move on to the next topic. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yes.
All right, you singing
yes.
I think anger comes from different different places. Like when we first started, it's a lot of things that make you angry. It's not just one solution why a person is angry. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it'll never be one solution why a person is angry. Life. Sometimes life makes you angry. You get what I'm saying? It could be your upbringing. It could be, you know what I'm saying, something that happened 10 minutes ago. Now you changed forever. It could be trauma. A lot of mine is trauma. It could be trauma. You get what I'm saying? It could be the way you raised. Like there's no one solution for why people are angry. And that's what people get.
So you don't believe nobody's born angry?
No. I don't
Okay.
believe you're born that way. I feel like you're born with God's joy, and then it may change. Like I don't know what
Life can change you. Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Respect. I digress. My mic is muted.
All right, let me say this. You know, listen, I don't get angry at my sisters, man. If I am angry at a woman, I kind of keep it to myself. That's just the man in me. You know what I mean? I kind of, go deal with it on my own, and I kind of won't really say much. But for all you men out here, this song is for you, okay? I just want y'all to understand this, okay? I see you was online. You was talking trash. You thought I was gonna whip your ass. But I say to myself, why don't you steal your girl? I say to myself, why I just don't steal your girl? Ooh, yeah. As men, that's what you gotta think. Every time a man makes you mad, okay? Every time a man makes you mad, just think of that song, okay? Think of that song, all right? And then you just
Once upon a time, so men, when they felt some kind of way, they would take iron gauntlets and smack each other in the face and be like, meet me on the field, motherfucker. Now we're singing Frank Sinatra on panels while beefing. All right.
Shout out to 12th Street, talk that. Shout out Queen.
Yeah, why am I gonna end up in a fight with you? Like I could just go that route. You know what I mean?
I think that's.
You know what I'm saying? I could just go that route. With
I mean, it's a weird but smart route. It's weird as shit, but it's smart. I got you.
That's healthy. If you talking trash and we can put on the boxing gloves and have like one round, you got what I'm saying? I could change the way you talk. You get what I'm saying? We would talk like that after the match. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm cool with that. I wish we could do that. Oh, you got a problem? Like look what Gilly doing right now. You see what Gilly doing? Well, he letting people that got a problem get in the ring and box it out, and then they cool. They don't talk to each other no more. Like that's it. You get what I'm saying? I think it's amazing. And they won about $5,000 to do it. You know?
I ain't got time for all that.
Yeah,
plus a lot of people ain't gonna step in the ring anyway. I ain't got the time,
a lot of people
and they ain't gonna step in the ring. So, with that being said, all right, remember my song, everybody. Okay, if you are a man and you get upset, don't listen to what Smitty said. When you are a man and you get upset, just remember that song. All right, and do what you got to do from there.
So okay. I don't think aliens can unhear that shit. Okay, sir. Let's just get to the next topic. Thank you.
I'll sing it again if you keep playing it. I'll bring it right back out.
It was absolutely the most fabulous. I mean, honestly, bro, don't do it again because I was getting chills and goosebumps the whole first time, dog. Please and thank you. I digress.
Made me think of Louis Armstrong too. I know it did. It made me think of Louis Armstrong. I know it did. Salute to Louis Armstrong. Salute. I love that song. I love the original song, by the way. I just wanted to kind of mess around. And listen, a lot of things I say on here, I'll just be kind of joking. All right, I'll be trolling. I'm not gonna steal your girl, okay? Don't get mad, all right? Okay, don't feel away. You know what I mean? But listen,
will.
You know. But listen, you know what I'm saying? Just chill out. That's all I want you to do. Just chill out. That's all I'm asking you to do. Just chill out. You know what I mean? So yeah. Let me get to the next topic, okay? Because we're gonna really get into it right now, all right? This video I'm about to play, okay? You know what I mean? People may start running up here like cats and dogs, and it's fine. This is the reaction that I want from you, okay? Now, it's about to get real, okay? Fair usage as always, okay? You know what I mean? I like to talk about perspectives when it comes to celebrities, right? I don't like to really talk about the celebrity themselves. I like to just give my perspective on the things that they say, right? Because a lot of times they say some fascinating things, and because they're in the industry, they have a different perspective, right? Their perspective may be a little bit different. They may have gone through different things. They have traveled the world, right? They have been in, and a lot of times celebrities have been in so many relationships, right? You know what I mean? Relationships that we haven't even seen, right? That it has exposed them to a lot of different things. So I'm saying this because when we hear them speak, right? A lot of times, as us just not being a celebrity light, we automatically come in and with a thought process of, man, like this person is tripping, or why they say all that, or man, they could have said more, right? But a lot of times they are saying exactly what's on their mind based on their experience. Sometimes they're lying, right? Because some people do that too, right? They want to paint a narrative. They want to make themselves seem either bigger than what they are. They want to make themselves seem like they're the good guy or whatever else. Or sometimes they want to be a thug, whatever they want to be, right? They want to paint a narrative, right? But with that being said, it's always intriguing to hear what celebrities got to say about different things. So salute to this brother, man. All right, that I'm about to bring up. I ain't got no hate towards you, bro. Salute to you. I love your perspective on the situation. You know what I mean? And I just want to see how people feel about it. You know what I mean? And what they think. Now, I'm not saying I necessarily agree with his perspective, right? But his perspective is so different, you know what I mean, than anything I've kind of heard on social media. Let's get into our brother Scrappy. I want to hear what he says. Let's get it, y'all. Fair use as always.
Men do some shit. Man, women stand up for they stand up from all mountains of the earth. They stand up. Oh, why would he do this? Why would he do it? But we ain't heard nothing about what happened to Pat Poose. We don't hear shit about that. Ain't nobody standing up for Pat Poose saying, oh man, we sorry we sorry that shit happened to you. Shawty did you dirty. We ain't hearing none of that shit, my nigga. We ain't hearing none of that shit. Because ain't nobody trying to stand up. And they talking about the black woman is the most unprotected person on the earth when dying daily. Is dying daily. Is dying daily, my fuck that shit, my. I'm standing up for the black woman and I'm standing up for the black man. That's what I'm doing. I don't give a fuck about the shit talking about. And I love some. I'll be on y'all little dumb podcast. Just wanna need to do this. Y'all need to do this for your woman. You trying to get you. That you maybe all your life you dealt with great women. All your life you dealt with great women. I'm happy for you, but I know some real evil motherfucking women. I know some real evil women. I done been an evil man before, so guess what? I have to stand up for both. I done been a nigga before. I done been a whole for real. I done been a whole to women. You know what I'm saying? So I already know that it's bad out there. But I already know that it's bad women out there because some women have been over. They done me all the way over, inside out. When
Man. Woo. Good grief.
That nigga sound like a rap song on the radio back in the day.
Video. I know Smitty loved that video. I know he loved that video. Like, yeah. Hell yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, Marcus said it's ridiculous because Remy Ma was being sneaky and going behind Papoose back to contradictions. Yet I don't look up to these celebrities and false idols. Okay. Point taken, Marcus. Evolution. I know you have a lot to say, so I'm just gonna let you go ahead and give your expertise on this. And yes, this is the main event, y'all. This is what we're here for. All right, get your popcorn ready. It's about to get real. Let's get it.
Okay, so this is what I have to say, right? About this video because I've watched it in its whole entirety. Now, Scrappy wasn't asked, and tell me if I'm wrong, those that, we're streaming out to. He was asked about the situation with Erica. His alleged wife, it had nothing to do with Papoose, Remy, and I couldn't understand why he was what I call deflecting, you know, talking about their situation, you know. And as far as the Remy and the Papoose situation, I feel like it is for clout, you know what I'm saying, for, you know, the upcoming, you know, events and stuff that they're having. I don't talk too much on them because, you know, that's a whole nother, I know a little something about their situation. That's all I'm saying. I got a little inside details about this.
We got the inside scoop? Okay.
Yeah, you know, from one of my friends. You know what I'm saying?
But if it was real, how would you feel?
About what? About the Remy and the Papoose situation?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I don't feel about that? I'm gonna tell you why. Because the one time a brother holds down his woman, you know, in jail, you guys, the one time, because I don't know a lot of brothers that are going to stay with their women. You know, I have a clip and I cannot find it of one of the celebrity women. She was a Latino woman talking about how when the women are in jail, all that come to see them are their parents and their kids because their men are nowhere to be found. You know what I'm saying? So the one time, and let me tell you something, Papoose, he gets nothing but love for me and respect. You get what I'm saying? But this is normal. Like, you get what I'm saying? This stuff is normal. It happens all the time. You know, so if it's, let's say if it was real, if it's possible, you know, it is wrong. You know what I'm saying? But are we gonna kill women because I'm just like, I just think it's a lot, and I don't think it's.
Yes, we are.
All I'm saying. I don't think it's. I just say, you know, but I mean, Papoose is a good guy, you know. But then there's also videos of Papoose, you know, walking around with women and stuff like that right before this whole Remy Ma thing that they don't say too much about. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you don't know what's going on in these people's lives. You get what I'm saying? But for Scrappy to deflect like he deflected, and now he talking about that's not what they asked you. They didn't ask you about that. They asked you about the stuff that you were doing. Because I even saw a video of Scrappy playing with Chaotic, saying that the girl that was in Chaotic's house, he wanted the girl to come over and cook him dinner. And Chaotic was like, "Oh well, we're gonna cook it for you and Erica." He started laughing. So it's like, come on. What is, you gotta think, what is Scrappy's history? Let's go by his history. Is his history, you know, being a good man, being faithful, being a family man? Did this man just go from his wife to marry his baby mama? Did he do it? Like, come on. We don't look at stuff like that, you know? And please let me know what you guys think on all these platforms I'm streaming on, you know? He don't have the best history. You know what I'm saying? So why is he deflecting on somebody else's situation? Talk about your own. Talk about how you can't keep your penis in your pants and keep it with one woman. Can we talk about that? And you got to be over, what is he, like 40 now or so? I may be wrong on that, but he is older. Grow up. Yeah.
I like how Washington's thinking in his head. I like that. Evolution, we're gonna be on you tonight, girl. We're gonna be on you tonight. You and your sisters are going down tonight. Let me say something, right? I usually don't speak first, but I'm gonna speak first tonight. All right, and salute to Miss Lorad. Salute. You know what I mean? Thank you for tuning in, sister. Much love, right? Salute to Miss Piggy Lace. You know what I mean? Salute. You know what I mean? I'm glad she pulled up as well. Listen, Evolution, all right? You're not. You and your little sister clan. You're not getting away with it tonight, all right? You're not getting away with it tonight. Listen, okay? At the end of the day, this man said that he was a scumbag at one point. He admitted to that, right? He admitted to that in the video. So all that ammo you trying to shoot at him, it's already gone because he already took that out your
I have a question,
you know I mean? Definitely, we're gonna get to that. Let me just land my plane real quick. Now listen, right? And then I'm gonna get to my man Watts. At the end of the day, right? You can say whatever you want about Scrappy, right? Because he already told you who he was already. He already said, hey, I already did my dirt out here. Now, with that being said, right? You know what I'm saying? I like how you begin off Evolution. You was doing good. You was doing real good when you said, look, she was wrong. This, that, and the third. You was doing good. Then all of a sudden, you had to trail off, which I was expecting you to do because that's what you women do. You trail off. I always say, women, y'all will always protect each other. Okay? Always. You will always protect each other. You have a code of honor that is strong. Okay? You will always protect each other. M3 like to say women don't like each other. I like to say women always protect each other. That's what I say, right? Because you always will. You can have a woman that you hate. You could have just snuffed in the face. But if she get into a situation, you're going to have her back. I know this. I've seen this. You will always support each other. That's why you're smiling right now. You're laughing. Because you always will support each other. I know that for a fact. I know it. I know it. Smitty, go ahead, man.
It's real simple. So I'm just, all right, so you can cut through the fact and get to the meat on this point. Okay, bro, let me ask you this. Are there any evil-ass women out here who have done some really, really cruddy, grimy shit to some awesome dudes? Yes or no?
Yes, it is.
That's a lot right there. That's a lot. I heard that. I caught that. But listen, I got you, right? The thing is this, right? The fact is, just like how the man said, now I'm going to have to give him this. Okay, all right, he brought up Papoose, whatever. I'm listening to the message. The message, the key core root of what that man said is women lie, men lie. Period. The key core root is there are some women out here who has done and are doing right now as we're on this panel some really cruddy shit to some guy out there. And there are some really, really grimy dudes who are doing some effed up stuff to an awesome woman. So I'm just saying, like, you know, I was just wondering from you, are there some really effed up women out here? Like, how about this? Is there any woman out here, like cis-wise, that you will not claim, that you will not stand up for? Because I can tell you this much. Us as men, there are certain niggas, we will be quick as ever to be like, we don't claim that nigga. Nah, he ain't with us. Nope. Nah, we ain't with that shit. I mean, in a heartbeat, to make a, you know, so that way you can distinguish the, I guess, Pookies and Ray Rays, as they would say, as opposed to those who, you know, folks would like to call the kings of society when it comes to us. But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
I think every man got that. I think every man got that. For me, at least, right? And I'm gonna let Evolution rock out after this, and I'm gonna get to watch. I think every man got that kind of. At least this is how I was brought up. The two men I don't rock out with are men who, of course, abuse children. Right? You do anything against children, I'm definitely not rocking with you. And if you abuse women in any way, if you assaulting them, or if you're beating on them, I'm cool. Like there ain't no us talking about that. Like you completely cut off, right? Now, if you are getting some bots on the side or whatever, look, that ain't got nothing to do with me, all right? Because I don't know if your woman allowing you to do that, right? I have no idea what's the intel of your relationship. So I leave that alone. Plus, you know what I mean? Who to say if you getting box on the side and she getting some box too, or she getting whatever she getting? I don't know what y'all doing, right? All I know is that y'all just doing whatever y'all doing. So I don't get that deep into people's relationships at all, right? Like I said, my only disclaimer is if you beating on a woman, or you abusing a woman, or if you beating on and abusing kids. And that's really for women too. I'm kind of an equal opportunity thinker on that one. So go ahead, Evolution.
Okay. Well, I think in every gender, you know, you have the people you claim and you don't claim. But what I like to do, you know, being big Brooklyn that I am, you know what I'm saying, big Evo, I want to call out the hypocrisy on this man, this one. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the man that y'all picked that have Papoose back? Come on, son. Like, now I'm not taking to Brooklyn. Come on, son. Like, he ain't a good representation to be talking for you know, if y'all want to call him a saint, like Papoose. Look at his history. And this is what women are looking at. How dare you? You know what I'm saying? You one of the lowest. None of these women are taking you seriously. You definitely cannot be faithful. You talking out the side of your face. Your mama crazy. You crazy. Every baby mama, every wife you pick is retarded. Excuse me, because I don't want to say retarded. It's a new year.
Nah, you good. You good in that context.
Like you,
Too
you
late.
can't. You don't make no good decisions at all. You can't talk for nobody. That's what I'm saying. Like, now can y'all get it on that level for what I'm saying? Like, if I want somebody to tell my story, I'm not going to pick no street walker, no prostitute to tell the story of how I was, you know what I'm saying, one of the greatest hustlers in Brooklyn. Like, no. Like, I need good representation. And if I was Papoose, I would feel away. Like, yeah, let me call son and tell him, please don't speak for me because you messing up. You know what I'm saying? My legacy. I don't need you to be the one talking for me. That's what I'm saying. If anybody gets it. What y'all got to say to that?
Watch, it's on you, bro.
Look, I say that with evolution, I always love whenever there's a panel with women. I wish that they were more balanced, that more women would show up for these things. I appreciate what Evolution said because it completely showed the difference in the thinking process between men and women. Because before he even played the clip, this man explicitly said, I want to talk about the ideals that this man is talking. I don't want to talk about the celebrity. I want to talk about the message. That's what he said before he played the video. And this woman so beautifully and eloquently for 30 seconds say, you know, that's wrong. She shouldn't do him like that. But after that 30 seconds, she went completely into dragging this man. We went completely away from the message because I was looking for your perspective on what you thought about men being protected as well. I was interested in hearing what you thought about black men being protected, but you didn't touch it at all. You didn't go nowhere
talk about
near
something that
it.
don't exist.
You went completely into dragging this man.
Y'all feel like black women are protected. We ain't gonna say all women, because black women's plight is totally different than all these other women that y'all take as wives and treat better than black women. So
you say y'all?
I say, look, this is what I'll say. This is what I'll say. Protection is different for everybody. Women are the most black women are the most emotionally protected people, in my opinion, because black women. No, come on now. Because black women. Okay, well, I'm wrong. I'll be wrong for you. I'll be wrong for you. What I'm saying is that black men, we don't have a space to where we can be open about how it is that we feel or what we thinking or what our opinion is on some shit without somebody taking what we talking about and turning it into, oh, well, this nigga got 4 baby mamas and he ain't shit. And you like, wait, let's talk about maybe he's not shit because of the stuff that he talking about. He could very well possibly not be shit because of the women that he has in his life. And that's what he's talking like. We completely getting past the message and going straight into attacking the messenger, and we missing the whole vision of the picture. Like, my man is legitimately talking about something that I do think needs more attention. Like, black men are emotionally fucked up, mentally unstable, but are expected to perform at such a high level that it's fucked up. The imbalance is crazy. And I feel as though what he was saying is valid, because there isn't a space where a woman, because there's nowhere in the world you're going to tell me that this is the first time that an example like this existed where some dude held a woman down and like all that. There's no way you're going to tell me that this is the first time that happened in Hollywood. Like, this ain't brand new. And what's crazy is that throughout this entire situation, you ain't heard Papoose say shit about it. He ain't said nothing. He ain't said nothing about nothing. So where I think it's unfair for him is because he hasn't said anything. How is someone going to protect you if you're not even speaking on it? You're not even looking to protect yourself. So in that case, and men are thinking, well, you ain't saying shit, so you ain't looking for me to hold you down. Why am I hold you down if you ain't holding yourself down? If you ain't spoke on it, what I'm gonna speak on it for? Like,
but y'all are speaking. That's why we talking about it, because a black man is speaking about it. So that's why we're talking about it. If Scrappy hadn't said nothing, it would still be the. But he put it out in the forefront.
okay,
You know what I'm saying? So
do you? Okay, so let me ask you this: would you agree or disagree with the fact that if the roles were reversed, if this was Papoose that found out that he was cheating, that the probability of Remy Ma going and doing an interview talking about how he did her bad, don't you think that that's more probable?
You said it's more of a problem. It's the same thing.
No, I said probability. Do you think it's more? No. I didn't say problem. I said probability. Do you think it's more probable that Remy Ma would go and do an interview and say, Papoose cheated on me, he did me bad, he fucked up my family? It's more probable for her to go out in the world.
I don't see her doing that. She's very hush.
Okay.
Matter of fact, she didn't bring this stuff to the light. If you notice, I don't know if y'all know the whole story. It was the other dude that brought all this stuff to light, and it still ain't real. I still don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? So they're very hush-hush about their situation. But I don't think either one would get more sympathy than the other. You know what I'm saying? But this is my thing. You know, and to tell me that it ain't about the man, it's always about the person that has an opinion. Because if you a whole fraud, you can't tell me nothing about nothing. If you a whole hoe out here, you can't talk about nobody being cheated on. That's what you do. Like, you know,
okay,
the hypocrisy in
okay,
it makes it look even
let's
worse.
separate the people involved. Let's take Scrappy out of it. Let's say that this was Smitty that made that video and was talking about black men being protected. And let's say it was Smitty that was saying the same exact thing that Scrappy said. Let's say it was Smitty that said it. Let's take the celebrities out of it. You don't know as much about Smitty's history as you know about Scrappy's history. So let's say it was him. Let's say it's a random couple out on the street, and this is the conversation that we're talking about. You're telling me right now that if a woman was cheated on, she would not get more sympathy than if a man was cheated on?
No, I don't think so.
Hold on, wait. Real quick.
Give more because you a man or you a woman? Like, that sounds crazy. Like, it ain't even right. People do that. It's all the same thing. Cheating is cheating. If that's what it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? It's all bad. It's all fraudulent. You're not doing what you're supposed to do. It's all the same thing. This is my thing. I'm losing respect, right? And this is why I'm losing respect, because I thought we were over this in 2023. It seems like the brothers, like y'all, let me take that word. I hate saying y'all. I feel like black men, they just want to be hugged and cuddled, and they just want to cry and complain. Like, grab your balls and be a man. If she cheated, move on. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Come on. It's like y'all having menstrual cycles.
Wow.
Like, yo, put it on your back, beat your chest, and keep going. Why do we have to cry for you? We are not Jodeci. We're not crying for you. Go about your business. Because I know if you cheat on me, I'm going to say another one tomorrow. I wish you would. You know what I'm saying? Help me get to the bag. Like, you bugging. Like, that's all I'm saying.
I'm going to say big ups. I'm going to say big ups to all the brothers that's out there that is hearing what she's saying and is in your mind. Like, because what you're saying right now is mad crazy. Because there are so many men that are out here doing exactly what you're talking about that don't complain. They don't call nobody phone crying about nothing. But these same men that's doing exactly what you just said are going to be the ones that delete themselves. That's what you're asking for. That is the only thing that's going to happen. These men, the men that you're talking about, the ones that have to just suck it up and keep pressing on and let's go. She broke up with you. She ain't shit. Like, that's not how the world works. That's not how, even though we men and we got nuts and testosterone, that's not how that works. These men, y'all, us that you talking about, us black men, we still need a place to where we can take our shit off. Like, I'm not walking around with 25 pounds of armor on 365 24/7. I need at least 2 days a year where I can take my armor off and relax. That's a small amount of space, but come on, yo, like, men need to be able to do it somewhere. And what you're saying is that men don't deserve it. Men shouldn't have a space where they have the opportunity to just say what's going on with them. You're saying that men shouldn't even have a space where one man can talk to another man and share his experience and say, you know what? I went through that same shit. This is what I did to get through that. Like, if you saying that men shouldn't talk about it, now you saying we shouldn't even be able to share our stories and give examples of how to actually handle shit the right way. Because somebody has to cry for someone to pat them on the back and say, it's going to be good, playboy. All you got to do is just move about it this way next time. Like, metaphorically speaking, sometimes men gotta cry metaphorically in order for somebody to guide them in the right direction. You are, what you're saying is only asking for men to delete themselves. I'm telling you, that is crazy.
Let me say this too, right? Let me get up in here, because the men, like I agree everything with Watch said. Watch is 100%. You know what I mean? And he definitely on time and on point with that. You know what I mean? With that being said, also, for the men who, let me tell you something, for the men who do suck it up, because I know the men that do, because they in my family, and I know a lot of partners is like that. Listen, women, for the men who suck it up and do what Evolution's saying, these are the men who gonna have a little hole in the background. He gonna have some holes in the background. Oh, trust me, he will. Right?
No.
Or he gonna have a bad drug habit.
He won't be killing
Hold on. Let me finish. No. You said your piece. Let me say mine. Right? He gonna have a bad drug habit, or he gonna drink alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Or he gonna have anger issues, and he gonna be trying to destroy everything out there in the street. You know what I mean? As soon as somebody step on his toe, he ready to get it in off top. So right, he'll have health issues, right? He'll have the cancers, right? Testicular cancer, all other type of cancers, or he'll have diabetes or other health issues. Why? Because I've seen men in my family, strong men. You know what I mean? Strong. You know what I mean? Come in, don't speak to nobody, right? Gone a year later from cancer. These are men in my family. I'm not gonna say who, but these are the men in my family. Gone a year after they turned a senior citizen from cancer. Men that I love, men that I treasure, I honor, I see as a king. But because they never ever got a chance to really let go of their pain, this is what's happening to them, right? You know what I mean? I'm keeping it G. Maybe you women don't want to hear this shit. You know what I mean? But this is what's gonna happen. It's either gonna be he gonna die from a disease, he gonna have holes on the side, he gonna be drinking, or he gonna be having some other bad habits that y'all don't really know about. And this is the shit that we don't tell y'all. Because we tell y'all this shit, then y'all gonna be like, yo, they're gonna look at us like we animals. But you treat us like an animal, I'm gonna act like an animal. You treat me like an animal, I'm gonna act like a motherfucking animal. You know what I mean? Excuse my French. I'm gonna act like an animal, you treat me like one. You know what I mean? That's just straight up.
Mr.
So when you tell people just to ignore emotions and to just be focused like a soldier, they're gonna compartmentalize in the way they want to compartmentalize. You can't tell them how to compartmentalize, right? So if I'm compartmentalizing the way I want to, then you can't say nothing because you're not trying to hear me. So I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it then, right? I'm gonna make my money, I'm gonna pay these bills, I'm gonna do it the way I want to. You know what I mean? Now shut up and go cook me something, because that's what my mind's gonna be. You know what I mean? I'm be straight up savage. You know what I mean? Ain't no other way around it. And I used to be like that, but I know that's not a good way to be, right? You know what I'm saying? Let me get to these comments real quick. Sherman Collins. Well, I know her mentality already. You have to understand the female you're dealing with. Life is a war, not a fairy.
Thank you.
Club says, hell no, she think that's it. This is shit.
Exactly.
He said, tell. Sincere says, men are vocal on their experience. Big Rick Slap gives his eyes. Sincere also says, one best things men have now is a place to express themselves. That is true, Sincere. We now have a place to express ourselves. Now listen, I do believe in emotional intelligence, whether it comes to men and women, right? There are times when, yes, there's certain things you shouldn't say or you should get therapy or help for, of course, right? You shouldn't be on the internet just saying anything, whether you're a man or woman, right? I will say that. Both have to have emotional intelligence. But you do need to get that stuff out, whether you're a man or woman. Get it out. Go seek therapy. Do what you got to do. Don't be out here being a ticking time bomb or a psycho. You know what I'm saying? You know, because once you open that door to that, it's hard to close it. I'm letting you know that right now. Once you open the door to compartmentalizing and doing stuff a certain way to deal with your problems, it's very hard to close that door. Trust me. I know. I'm talking from experience. You said complaining and expressing yourself. That's true as well. But yeah, go ahead, y'all. Rock out. I'm using lavatory.
So this is what I'm hearing. This is what I'm hearing. All right. You know, a lot of what I'm hearing reminds me of when Ice Cube did that interview with Vivica Fox and Lisa Ray and them on that Fox Soul show, whatever. And he was talking about like getting reparations and trying to help the Black community. One more time, the Black community and the men and the women. And the first thing those sisters did, they hopped out, well, what about Black women? And he very calm and very simple just responded, aren't y'all us, like the community? So my point is, what I continuously hear is this, like, we gonna divide our issues. Black men get shitted on like nobody's business. Our sisters get shitted on like nobody's business. Why we keep trying to make one's plight bigger than the other is far beyond me. And guess what happens when we keep doing that big retarded dumb geeking ass shit? It doesn't get us anywhere. You know where it gets us? Going in a circle, talking about the same shit, no results, everybody just complaining. Yo, the plights that I go through, me, Watts, and so is only, I would say, if you would want to put it gender-wise or whatever, slightly different, right? But it doesn't mean that the heartache is there. It doesn't mean that that loneliness, the feeling of, you know, uncertainty, you know, being discouraged, it don't mean it ain't there. So, I mean, the only thing that I'm just getting at is I really be hearing that a lot. And I just be shaking my head. Why do we keep talking about what the Black man goes through and what the look, once upon a time, they will cut off y'all titties and they'll slice our Johnson off. Which is worse? You tell me, which is worse? Or is it both some effed up shit that used to happen to the both of us? So, I mean, I'm just saying, like, we need to get past all of this, like, well, you know, because women, we got to go through, what the fuck, do you not know what I have to go through as well? And to have that totally just be, like, swept under the rug as if it never existed. But then I got to continuously hear from the very same women, now, you just go ahead, pull it up by the bootstraps and get your shit together, young nigga. Okay, all right. Well, you know, whatever the results are, that's what it's gonna be, since that's what it is, how we carry it. I digress. My mic is muted. You know I love you, bro.
Hold on, let me get to my man. Hold on, let me get to my man Big Rig. Oh man, I knew everybody was gonna pull up. I knew it. I said when I drop this time bomb, it's about to go in. Everybody about to go in right now. I know I'm ready for it. Big Rig, what's going on? Simon, what's going on? I'm glad everybody pulled up. Big Rig, what's going on? Shoot, and then I'm gonna get to Simon and Evolution. Evolution, you last. You're gonna go last, Evolution. I just want to get everybody handled.
I'm gonna be real brief, and then Simon can go, man, because I agree with what y'all was saying. My thing was just with Evolution, man, because I knew once you started playing the tape and everything, I was like, oh yeah, she gonna think this is some, you know what I mean? And then when I heard Watts talking, I was like, nah, she ain't feeling it. And I've already kind of like stated that before, but I really don't understand, man. She really wants somebody with no emotion, with built up anger or something. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I think that's like what you said, 84. That's going to cause for some drinking, a lot of excessive drinking, some different type of things to, you know what I'm saying, calm your body and soul, you feel me? Like, just crazy.
I want a man.
So you don't think you could be a man though and let some certain things go though, Miss Lady?
Okay, you can get a therapist, right? Get you a therapist, get through it. Like I am doing. You know, get you a man circle where y'all can go in that circle and y'all can cry together and complain
and cry together.
No, we don't want to hear that stuff, because let me tell you something. When y'all do that, y'all start to look weak to us.
Mm.
If a woman never said that to you, when I tell you, since I've been doing this podcast with Mr. Best, I've only told y'all the truth on how certain women, I am the majority of the women. You get what I'm saying? It looks.
Hey, I'm listening for sure.
We don't want to see you crying. We don't want to hear that. We want you to go about your business and keep on doing what you're doing. If certain little things break you down, you know what I'm saying? How can you be the provider and the protector for me?
I could.
Like, come on, son. Like,
no, just the way you put it in different positions.
I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna say it like this. Hold on, I'm gonna say it like this before Simon Rocket. I'm gonna say it like this. Evolution. My old self would have loved you. Cause I would have fucking went crazy. Woo! I would have went crazy. I would have gave you everything you was looking for and more. And you'd have been like, what the heck have I asked for? You would ask for the devil himself, and I would have gave you that too. I would have gave you everything you was looking for. You'd have been like,
all around the world.
Like, what's wrong with him? And I'm like, oh no, that's what you wanted, right? What you wanted, right? You didn't want no emotions, right? You wanted me to handle business.
You wanted a cutthroat knocker.
I just left a relationship with a dude like that because he couldn't handle me. You get what I'm saying? He was the closest thing I've ever met to the devil. And I'm about.
Hey, hold on. Hey, bro.
Couldn't deal with me.
Bro, I hear that a lot. I just want to open up the mind space. Let's open up the mind space because I hear that a lot. Is it really that man couldn't handle you, or did that man witness something within you that he said he didn't want to put up with and or tolerate?
I can tell you exactly what it was. Stuff was going on in his life that he couldn't deal with. And instead of him handling it like a man and just keep going. The funny thing is,
Smitty, you knew that was going to happen.
I had the answer to everything he wanted. If he would have been a man and stuck with it, you know what I'm saying? I'd have gave him everything he needed. Everything to start him back up to be the man that he wanted to be. Everything he wanted to do. I'm not going to say a lot about myself, but I got a lot of opportunities here for me. It's a lot of stuff I can do. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things. But he chose to cry. And you know, BITCH, you know what I'm saying? And just be a girl. And when I called it out, like, son, just keep on going.
Out of curiosity.
Like, nobody want to hear this stuff.
Hold on, Watch. Hold on. Because I want to get the sign before I say my next statement. This is why I always say, right, that a lot of women, if not all women, but a lot of women, right, a lot of women like jerks. Salute the queen. A lot of women like jerks. And when you're a jerk and you're a bad guy, a lot of times you can have your way with women. I hate to say this, right?
That's not
I hate to say this, but from my past experiences with my family and other men, when they were terrible, they did whatever they want, but they handled business. They did whatever Lucia said, right? They handled business, right? They ain't showed no emotion. They handled business. Oh, they had their way. They had women fighting over them, all types of stuff, right? And this is one thing I be saying. It's not all women. It's some women. It's not all. Okay, I just want to make sure that's it. But sometimes the bad guy do be winning out here. That's why a lot of times guys are like, why would I change my ways? Women like this. You know what I mean? And it's not all women. But hold on. Evolution is changing her ways though. So I'm gonna give her credit. She is changing her ways.
You're not listening though. That's the problem. Let me tell you something. Women tell you everything you want to know, everything you're supposed to know, but you have to listen. If you come from what I just said in a bitter standpoint and saying that, oh, I gotta be a jerk, no, you gotta be a man. I didn't say nothing about being a jerk.
No, but that is being a jerk though. What you said is being a jerk. Don't you understand?
Life is not gonna be perfect. Handle your business. Stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna handle my business.
We don't want to hear it, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
It's not about you being a jerk. It's not about you being
No. You can't have it your way. If you want me to handle business, I'm gonna do it my way because I'm a man. Remember that? I'm a man. See how you walk through that door and I open it for you?
So is man
you see that?
Jerk? Like, no,
yes.
It's not. It's two different things.
Yes.
That's not
you
the
can't,
same thing.
Wait, you can't.
A jerk
You can't.
is called a man.
No, you can't invite the devil in and tell him not to bring fire. You invited the devil in. Now here come the fire.
Let me tell you something.
What you think
I'm
this
gonna
is?
tell you, if that's who y'all want to be that. But then you find a woman like me and she destroy you. You know what I'm saying?
No, you won't
Because
destroy
she already know
anything.
what you coming.
You won't destroy
A
anything.
lot of us women are not weak. You know what I'm saying? We
No,
know
we
the
don't. I don't care if you're weak. I'll just move on. I'll replace you.
Some of y'all may need weak women that want y'all to cry. That's gonna hand y'all the clean.
I'm giving. See, I'm. This is how I used to be. I'm just. This is not how I am now. This is how I used to be. I'm just kind of giving y'all the mindset I used to be.
I guess I don't know.
That's how I used to be. See, you want to invite the devil in, but you don't want to bring fire. When you
I'm
invite
not
the devil in,
helping
he bringing
you be
fire. I'm
a
letting you know
woman.
that.
I'm not helping you be a woman. I'm gonna tell you go out there
Okay.
and get it and
Don't.
be a man. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna be a man, all right. I am.
Heal and,
Oh
and
yeah.
get over it. And let me tell you something. That whole healing thing is it's not realistic. Let me tell you why.
Okay.
Because most people cannot heal on their own. You get what I'm saying?
Oh.
So that's why people say, "Oh, I'm healing." No, you're not. You sitting in whatever wet spot that you made, and you are dwelling on the situation. You are doing nothing
Really?
to help yourself. So I don't believe in telling people to heal. Get you some professional help. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And go about your business. Let me tell you something. I'm a woman by myself. I don't depend on nobody. Could you imagine if all the people that hurt me and did all this stuff to me, if I sat in that, I wouldn't get nothing done. I wouldn't have nothing that I had. I wouldn't be the amazing woman that I am if I just dwelled and I complained. I ain't got time for that. I'm going to tell you, you know, the best way
That's
you're going to see
interesting.
me is winning.
That's-
You're going to see me winning. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I'm gonna win
interesting.
too.
That's the best revenge right there.
I'm gonna win too, cause you decide I get to be a man, so I'm gonna be all man. I'm gonna be all man the way I want to be. Go ahead, Simon. Go ahead and share your perspective, brother.
No, I just salute to your panel. You got a real interesting bunch of people up here, man, that have real interesting perspectives.
Like you not.
You know.
See, they argue on Instagram.
Yeah, it'll be obvious to turn around and go at chick, but I don't know if I want to do that, to be fair, because she sounds like my ex-wife, so I don't know if I want to do that, but she does have some points in terms of like her dynamic and what she wants and what she's experienced, especially in particular in her sector, because that's what it is. She's in the sector. She comes across certain types of black men, and that's what I hear. I don't hear anything else. And I think, like, for most black women, they need to appreciate that sort of shit. Like, you may be speaking in a certain type of sector, but that's not necessarily relevant to the rest of the world. But the rest of the world might appreciate you. So it just depends on what you're trying to get. Like, she looks sexy as hell right now, but what can I do about that? I can't do shit about that. I can't do shit about that. You get what I'm saying? I ain't about even to getting into your life or try to chat you up or do any of something. I ain't trying to do any of that shit. I'm just saying, like, no way in hell no one could pay me $1 million. But I'm just saying, like, she does look the finish. So it's just like, black women are superior. I do appreciate that part, but it's just like, you don't need to be angry so much all the time, and you don't need to always like relate it to your past ex's experiences. Of everyone's had relationships. Do you get what I'm saying? But to put it on the whole people. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like although I've had some fucked up relationships with my ex and stuff, I'll never turn around and go, yo, all black women are like this, because I know they're not. And that's why I came across you in your pink thing. So it's just like, there's always something that can happen that may come around the corner that you don't know. And that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Intellectual Soapbox, for having me up. I appreciate it.
You already know, bro. Simon's in a dirty second right now. I see him. I see you, Simon.
Y'all didn't even hear how that nigga just slipped in the advertisement for his own ass. You ain't even peeped that.
It's all good. Let him rock out. Hold on, y'all. Let me get the queen. Queen, what's going on? I'm glad you're up here. Anything you would like to share?
What did you say,
Queen?
Hey.
Anything you want to share, Queen? What's going on?
I don't know what you guys are talking about, so.
Oh, not this again. Listen, I played a video, right? You were talking about Little Scrappy talking about the whole Papoose and Remy Ma situation. But since I'm not gonna play the video game, what do you think about the whole Papoose and Remy Ma situation? What do you think?
What's their situation?
So you might have to play the video. You might have to play the video.
You can give me a quick synopsis. Recap.
Allegedly, she was messing around with other men behind his back. Allegedly.
No. Let me break it down for the sister.
She was.
That's my sister. That's mine. You know what I'm saying? Let's break it down. Queen.
Here we go.
Video again now.
Here we damn well go. Go on.
What happened was, as you know, Remy Ma the rapper and Papoose
Yes,
is her husband. You know, they've been together for a long time.
Yes.
Remy went to jail for 6 years, and Papoose would come to see her every day. You know, he stuck beside her. You know what I'm saying? Just like a lot of women do for a lot of men, right?
That's right.
So
That's right.
now there are allegations. We still don't know if it's true that Remy Ma cheated on her husband Papoose, right? Now the video was showing Scrappy. I don't know if you remember who Little Scrappy is.
I know
He's
Scrappy.
also a rapper. Okay, now I want you to remember Scrappy's history though. Now Scrappy was asked, Little Scrappy was asked how he was asked why he was treating Erica, which is the baby mother of his first child that he allegedly just married after divorcing his wife. He didn't even wait a month, right? So he was asked about Erica, not about Remy and Papoose. Some type of way to deflect. He went all the way over to Remy and Papoose and talked about how Remy was so wrong about cheating on Papoose and how men never get the, I guess the empathy they're supposed to get, when stuff is done to men, but women always do. So did I do good, fellas? I'm very good at recap. So how do you feel about that, beautiful black queen?
Get on out of here. Get out of here, Ruth.
Wait, so Scrappy married Erica, the first baby mama?
Yeah, so he left Bambi. He left Bambi, which was his wife. After she had 3 kids for him. And went to Erica, his first baby mama that he left on national TV.
Yes, and clowned her. Yes,
went back and married her after leaving Bambi with 3 kids.
Wow.
3 little ones. They
wow. Okay. Well, that was a whole nother thing anyway. He should, I don't think he really even wanted to be with Bambi, but she's a fun girl, so fun girl gone wrong. But I mean, I just think everybody should be treated the same. I don't think it should be any different between if a man cheats versus a woman cheats. I don't believe in that, So, I mean, if that's what's going on with Remy Ma and Papoose, then that's something they got to deal with,
Is it my turn?
No, I don't really.
Hey.
Who said that, Big Ray?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I mean, I don't really have too much to say about that.
I gotta keep it 100 with you, Queen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with Evolution, but I was listening to her earlier. She kind of got a dog in the fight. I don't got a dog in the fight, and I know the story pretty well, and I can actually give you some links. You know what I'm saying? To back up, the story. I don't know if these gentlemen know the real story, what's going on, but like I kind of been following it for like the last month, and it's a fact. She did cheat on old boy. Old boy admitted it. Right now, his whole thing right now is he's trying to get at Papoose for him to bite back because he's trying to elevate his career from the battle rapping into an actual, upscale type of rapper because he want to get that loot. But he's admitted it, you know what I'm saying? She also kind of, admitted it with him because she don't want him to clap at Papoose because once they put it all out there, it's going to kind of fuck off a lot of shit that they got going because, they had started that whole battle rap thing and that dude that she's, having the situation with, he's like the star player. So for him to go ahead and to put that out there, which would damage they shit. He a young buck. He don't really give two shits. You know what I'm saying? For him to put that out there, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna cause Papoose to go ahead and put some shit out there, and then he can start his rumble with him. But Papoose, he ain't biting. You know what I'm saying? He's a little bit more G than that, and he ain't biting with that shit. But like, you can check out the last few O'Shea Duke Jackson. He's been following it pretty well, and also that one lady, Lady T, she's been following it pretty good. And it's just a fact, man. And I mean, the whole thing is like she said, you know, everybody talks about how he went to go visit her in jail and everything. And that's true. You know, women do that shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? But just the thing that they was just really putting it on was because they was looked at as a star couple. You feel me? Because, you know, they was doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? And this can really like damage the shit that they kind of build and the image that they have. And Papoose, he's playing it really smart, because he's not biting with this dude. You know what I'm saying? He put tips on this motherfucker. That's an actual fact. He put tips on the dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm just saying, I've been covering it, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, following it because it kind of interests me, because I remember when she got locked up and everything, you know what I'm saying? And I knew Papoose was a dope, you know, kind of battle rapper. But I know that this dude that she's messing with, you know what I'm saying, he ain't no joke. But the real dude that really put the whole situation on blast, that got everybody's attention, was that cat from LA. And he's a battle rapper, you know what I'm saying? And he just put everything out there, and that shit's on fucking line, boy. That shit was cold than a motherfucker. And she was there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And it's just, it was kind of bad, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I kind of feel Papoose for what he's doing, because this dude's a young buck, bro. And, you know, it would be a good money grab for him. And fuck that, you know, let the dude starve. Let him, you know, hey, whatever, man, whatever you did with my wife, whatever, we work that shit out and we keep the shit strong, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. But me fighting with you and trying to go to war with you, that's just gonna bring you up. So he playing the shit smart as fuck.
Well, I mean, I understand it. This is the thing. Until Papoose say anything, it's not realistic. It's just people talking. You get what I'm saying? I just didn't understand why Scrappy had to bring it up when nobody was asking him about that. They were asking him about Erica, but because he didn't want to answer.
That's a clout thing. You know, Scrappy ain't been in the. Ain't nobody said shit about Scrappy and fucking since Love and Hip Hop 2010 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So he just trying to be relevant in any type of way he can. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That ain't even no really big fucking news hit, really. You know what I'm saying? He just trying to get his little fame real quick. But ain't nobody stunting off of Scrappy, man.
Yeah, at all. And he the wrong person to talk about.
And his all his relationships was all on hip hop, Love and Hip Hop, and they was just trash. You know, he damaged himself. Some shit you just don't need to expose. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't make no sense. But that money make motherfuckers do a lot of shit.
He was just the wrong person to speak. It was like, come on, don't nobody. You make men look even worse. Because look who's talking up for y'all. That's what I was saying. It was a thing of, and then it further made me say, like, come on. This is why we can't take it.
He was trying to spin it like the man thing, though. Like how the man being, you know, the man-woman thing. Like I heard what he said. You feel me? Like he was trying to put it out there, you know. They say this, and this, and then when no good man, you know, I heard the whole spiel, and you know what I'm saying? I get it, but like to me, when you start off conversations like that, it's more of a blame thing to me. Like I get it, but I really wouldn't. I don't like doing that shit. If I got something to get off, I'm gonna just get it off. I don't have to really go into a cold ass example of the whole, you know, a woman. If I'm talking some, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't like doing that. And that's kind of like how he was kind of putting it and trying to put the kudos on the Papoose. Like, hey, man, like, you know what I mean? He was the stand-up guy, the whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Every woman should be fucking, you know, kissing this man's feet. You know what I'm saying? He was everything. The whole spiel on going to the fucking jailhouse every day. And we all heard it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's like, and like you said, I get it. You feel me? There's some shit women do all the time. I heard you talk about that, you know, women being in prison and shit. And they don't get that male visit. That's a fucking fact.
Yes.
That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, I wouldn't deny that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. I've had homegirls that, you know what I'm saying, did a little bit of time. And you know what I'm saying? I done been in my little situations, you feel me? And I know what that visiting is like. You feel me? So for her to say what she said and for you to say what you say, like, that's some real shit. And a lot of motherfuckers get turned out in that motherfucker. That's why these women come out turned. But that's a whole nother, I ain't even gonna get into all of that, man. That's a whole different spill, man. We can have a whole different spill on that type of shit, boy.
Thank you, Big Red. Thank you. And that's all I'm saying. And that's and look, this is what I'm talking about. You see how he actually opened his mind to think about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess because I heard the man thing, it may have been like I was bashing men. No, some women just want men to just move on, like be a man. Like, I don't know how else to say that. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you told us a new asshole. Stop it, bro.
I did not. I actually hugged y'all.
Okay,
but,
allegedly.
I did it in a tough love way. That was it. That was it. That's it. That's all. I love my kings. Let me tell you something. I love black men. You know what I'm saying? But there's a certain type of black man that I respect, that I am used to, that I was raised by. You know what I'm saying? So these new brothers, these metrosexual brothers, these pansexual brothers, you got what I'm saying, that want to paint their nails and twist their hair up and they in the mirror more than you are, and they cry not in the dark, but they cry Bambi and you get what I'm saying? And soft movies like the Titanic. I don't know about those men. I don't have nothing for those men because they are women to me. And a lot of women just want real authentic men.
No,
I
don't say that. That's a man too.
Like,
Queen!
That's a man too. Don't do that.
Don't do that, Queen. Don't do that, Queen.
To do all this stuff. Yeah,
don't do that. What you mean don't do that, Smitty?
We don't claim them niggas. It's the difference. I promise you that.
Oh, y'all don't claim them?
I told you that earlier, Brooke. I told you that earlier, man. We do that in the heartbeats. We don't claim them all, man.
You don't claim what?
Because I don't want to get mixed up with them other niggas. Nah.
Yeah.
Other men like what? I ain't saying that N-word. What? We talking about soft men? Like, what do you? I don't understand. Men that express them feelings.
They
like,
cry and they complain.
No.
Nah.
I see how you try to do that loaded question, Queen. I like that. No, that's not what I'm saying. A man always should be able. A man always should be able to express himself, right? So, like for example, I mean, men do express themselves. What we know, for at least, you know, of law and code when it comes to a man's reputation, his image, the whole nine, you don't do that shit in public. That's all. But definitely, shit, go out in the room. I mean, out in the woods. Go deep in the woods.
Yes.
Take you a couple pillows, press them bad boys against a tree, and just scream in them jumps.
Yes.
But don't do that in public. So there you go. Go to church.
Yeah, I don't believe in doing it out public, but I do believe you should be able to do that in your home.
Absolutely. I agree too.
Men should be able to let down in their home. If they can't, then they with the wrong person.
Yeah, I'm the wrong person, guys. Don't
obviously.
In my house crying. Do not lay down with
you
me
are
crying.
you are the image of the wrong person.
Yeah, and that's what we want to call it. I look like
this,
but
it's
I'm
all
the
good.
wrong person.
You just gotta know your lane. It's all good.
I'm not gonna
it's
let
all
you
good.
be no girl.
Man,
I'm
sorry. I just don't think. I think the state of the world. I mean, I deal with traumatized men every day at my what I do, and 9 times out of 10, when you get to the root of it, is because they were stifled and they were told that they couldn't express how they felt. So they expressed it in very dangerous and destructive ways, and it's not okay. It's not okay. And I don't believe in there's anything wrong with someone expressing how they feel. We all get cut, we all bleed. So You get cut, you don't bleed. That's not true. Just like feelings, you get hit with something, it hurt, right? So just because you got something slinging between your legs, you're not supposed to say, "Oh, that hurt." Nah, come on, that's whack. That's stupid. That's a clown. It's not reality. And that's why most men, but I'm not going to say most or all. I'm only going to say what I see every day in the field I work in, and I come across a lot of men, is that they do not know how to express themselves, and they're inappropriate, and they're very destructive. So let's just say that. And women, you need to stop it and stop beating on men when they express yourself. If you don't want to be with them, then walk away. But don't stay with them because they do other things for you. And then
she's walking away, but Queen, you spitting, Queen.
But don't destroy them. And then need them at the same time. I know someone, and it really bothered me. I heard something recently, and someone said that they have 4 daughters, and they're teaching these little girls to be gold diggers, because when mommy bring home one man, they see him as an ATM, and these girls are young. I said, so you allow your girls to talk to a grown-ass man like that? And you think that's okay? And here you are chasing someone who's got a girl who's happy, but you still sending them pictures because they let you go. And so you teaching your daughters how to be thoughts. That's what you're teaching your little girls. Good luck in the world. I mean, I don't know what's wrong with these. I don't get it. Now I heard something the other day too. Your man don't want you dressing like a hoe. So what you do is you get dressed and you put some clothing on. Then when you leave, you post him butt pics and he tell you that ain't cool, but you want to stay with him. So now when he go liking other booty pictures, you get mad, but you do it. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand women. I don't understand y'all. Y'all need to get y'all shit together. You need to stop driving these men crazy. If you want a good man, do it. Fall in line. Damn.
Queen is spitting today.
Why do you want to be with somebody? Hold on. Why you want to be with somebody that you don't respect their leadership? Because you know they're a good dude. But when they find the next chick who gonna stop being a hoe and a thought, then you're gonna get mad. Why you getting mad? Why you getting mad? I understand. I'm confused. I'm just confused. I'm confused with some of y'all women out here because y'all be tripping. You when you start off a sentence, I know I went on a tangent, but when you start off a sentence saying, I know I'm a stalker, I be sending him pictures, but you know he got a girl and he ain't with you no more. What the hell is wrong with you? Then you get mad when your baby daddy did that to you. But then you this. So because you got wounded, now you gonna go out and be a hoe too? But you was mad. You was mad because he did this to you.
Queen, I'm confused though.
I'm confused with y'all women.
Talking about somebody else, bro.
Y'all say y'all want good
She's talking about somebody else.
You act like hoes and thoughts. So you don't want a good dude. I don't get it.
Okay.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Let me ask you.
When a man tell you, hold on. When a man tell you,
Queen, I got a question.
You don't need to post that.
I got a question.
That's for me and you.
I got a question, Queen. I got a question.
Go ahead.
Right?
What's your question?
I got a question, Queen. Let me ask my question. So my question is this, right? Now, you know what I mean? Because a lot of your single women, sister girls are out of control, right? Because about a month.
Out of control.
You know what I mean? They out of control. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is this, right? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, is there really any hope out there? Like, is there really any hope out there? You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, everybody wants to try to be in the in crowd and trying to be cool and this, that, and the third. And it's like, you know what I mean? What happened to the women that, you know, that you could take on a date and you could go see her father and you could talk to him and y'all can have a good conversation as men? No, I mean, whatever happened to these
We
women?
still,
Are they
I'm
all
gonna say that.
gone?
We still here,
There
but
are,
Are they
there are.
all the good women gone?
No,
we still here,
it's
but
a
y'all
lot.
wearing
It's a
our
lot
nail
out there,
polish.
but what you
Y'all
got
are
to
wearing
get
our nail
past,
polish.
you got to get through the weeds.
It
You
ain't
know,
gonna work.
like you
We
gotta
got the same
get
nail
through
The
the
polish.
weed?
weeds, weeds, wigs, what you want to call it? I don't know, but you got to get through the weeds in
Roll
the
it in a
field.
Lord have mercy.
zigzag.
You got to get to the weeds. You got to get through the weeds.
Mr.
You got
Best,
to uproot it. They there. But my thing is that
Yes, ma'am.
I don't
I
get
want
it.
to
Like
hit
I know
Instagram
people.
too as we
I know
talking.
people right now on government assistance. How you on welfare, Cash App, and all kind of stuff, but you going to get liposuction and BBLs? Where the hell you getting that money from? You ain't
Does
got
it
a
matter?
pot to piss in. But
Y'all
that's
be
what
Damn.
worried
these
about
chicks are
stuff
doing
Sugar
these days.
daddies.
that ain't y'all money. Don't worry about that. Worry about
N-
your
No,
own
no.
stuff.
What
You
I'm
gotta do
what I'm
that in
it is my
2024.
money if you on welfare, damn it.
Then
You are
you should have
taking
took
my
out your
money.
pocket and
So
gave
you
me
got
some
money for
extra.
BBLs, so you need to get your ass up and get a fucking job.
Just work so everybody can get their money. That's
No,
all.
Oh
fuck
my
that.
God.
Nothing to do with y'all.
I'm gonna
I
start
don't
putting people on
understand why
blast
we
and
don't mind our
exposing.
business. Where's
Don't let
everybody?
me
You can
call.
jump
I'm
in there,
gonna
Watts.
call the
Every
welfare
time,
department.
every time I go to get a steak, I'm worried about the people using food stamps for what? Either way, I got to work and buy mine. Either way, they're gonna take them taxes out. Like we gotta start worrying about ourselves, and that's
Nah,
a big
I
problem
work
that
with it.
black
I
folks have.
am worried
They
about
cannot
it.
move
I
on
work
because they
with it.
worried
I
about
see it
somebody
every day.
else.
Nah, that's not true. That's
Why
not
you
true.
mad? Cause she trying to get her body right.
Nah,
She
it
get
ain't
the right
about
bull
me
or she
being
won't get
mad.
no
It
food
ain't
stamps.
about me. No, let's not twist my words. I am not mad nor jealous. Believe that. I make plenty. I am 6 figures plus every day. But all I'm saying is that there are people who can't get this stuff, and here you are tricking the system. And now you're teaching your children. You're teaching your children the wrong things. You're teaching your children the wrong things. All I'm saying is we have a very sick culture that's brewing and growing every day. And like I said before, you do what you got to do, but that's okay. You ain't never going to stop my flow or my shine. But all I'm saying is that don't get mad when shit hits the fan, but you down the street would blow up, looking like a blow up Barbie doll, and you broken homeless. That's all I'm going to say.
They're not broken homeless. The government.
Yeah,
gonna
they
take
about
care
to be. They're
I don't
about
see
to
the
be.
issue.
They're about to be.
As many as the others that we see that's on, on assistance, that have big houses and beautiful cars, and we don't say nothing about them though, but we always talk about each other. This is the stuff I be trying to change, and I try to do it on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, Instagram, I know I neglected y'all tonight, but I was on a mission. You know what I'm saying? It's like we got to stop doing. We got to start worrying about ourselves. You know what I'm saying? I used to do the same thing. Oh, they get a steak and I can't afford to get the steak, or I don't want to get the steak because this and that. And then I had to start thinking about it like they gonna take this money anyway, right? You know what I'm saying? Between all that stuff they take, like, you know what I'm saying? They take a few things out of it. They don't just take the regular taxes that y'all have out my check. They take some other stuff out my check from where I work. And that's why I was like, they gonna take it anyway. So if it helps somebody else and they ain't got it because they ain't
I need to know who it goes
why
to.
I'm mad at people I don't know.
Let me. But I will say
But
this
I
though. Hold on, y'all. I will say this though. Right? I think what Queen is saying is definitely valid because we should be concerned where our money is going.
We should.
Especially with this upcoming election, right?
We
should
will
be concerned about where our money is going, who it's going to, and what it's being used for. We have to be mindful of this because as we all can agree upon, our children are the ones that are being affected the most. You know what I'm saying?
But y'all can't stop it.
And that's the
Y'all
one
wrong
thing.
color.
Because the children are seeing what the children are seeing what Scrappy is talking about, right? You know what I mean? They're seeing what's going on with me, mom, papoose. They're seeing all these other different things, right? Remember, we got social media now. So now it's no longer just hitting the newspaper and you can read the newspaper and then you can tell your kid don't read that and they can't read it. Now your kid can go on their own phone and look up whatever they want to look up and find out all about all this information. Or they go over their friend's house, right? And find out all this information and stuff like that. So our kids are the one that's being targeted, and our kids are the ones that's seeing these things that's going on in relationships, and they're the ones being affected. Like I said, I'm not saying that people got to be perfect in relationships. I'm not perfect in my relationships. I'm not. But what I'm saying is that the thing is that we need to be focused on the things that are going to impact our community. Now, at the end of the day, yes. Now, I mean, do I believe what Papoose, well, not Papoose, but what Scrappy was saying? Do I believe he has some valid points? Yes. The one thing I liked about what he said was that he says he defends both men and women both. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing I like. Now, as far as his past or whatever else he's been through, but he did say that. Like Watts was saying.
But he didn't say nothing.
Like Watts was saying, Watts was saying, we weren't. I wasn't talking about him as an individual. I was talking about his perspective. I was clearly talking about, was his perspective correct or not, right? Was the points that he making, were they making sense or were they off, right? And or were they valid or not valid? That's the only thing I was trying to talk about. You know what I'm saying? But of course, you know, we had times we're gonna deviate. That's fine. You know what I mean?
But,
and that's cool.
My thing is with the whole Papoose and Remy Ma, they was on Love and Hip Hop talking all that bullshit about black love and all this shit, and here you are gonna slide to the left. Get the fuck out of here. That's that bullshit. That's that phony shit I keep talking about. You keep doing shit, talk that shit in the light, and do shit in the dark. It's always gonna be exposed. Walk your truth, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. So now you gonna slide on a dude that you say, oh, he held me down in jail, and now you're gonna go with the next nigga that's 4 levels lower. Get the fuck out of here. You deserve everything you get. Should drag her ass.
Can I say something? Do y'all watch the show? Y'all watch Love and Hip Hop?
That's clown.
Do y'all watch? Anybody watch Love and Hip Hop? Anybody?
I used to.
Tell me?
A long time ago.
I'm gonna bring up something because I'm an addict.
Yeah, I used to watch. No man on this panel better not say yes. If you say yes,
oh yeah, when it first came out, I didn't even bullshit. I watched
Love and Hip Hop.
Be real.
When that shit first came out, I watched it. I thought it was gonna be on some real like hip hop type shit, but it ended up just being fuckery.
No, I'm talking about now today.
Oh hell, man, hell no.
I'll be watching the fight sometime. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be watching the fights on YouTube.
This is the problem with y'all opinion. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I be thinking, right? So y'all just heard that man speak and y'all jump. Because let me tell you something. If y'all been watching that show, I've been watching that show from the first episode. If y'all remember, there was a part, and those on Instagram, if y'all watch it, let me know. There was an episode where Remy Ma, she told her for one consecutive season, I don't want to have no kids. It's not the right time. I don't want to do it. Then she went and any woman that know a woman know what she was getting to because I understood it, right? Then it got to the next episode and she had an issue with her tubes or something. She lost the first one. He kept harping. I want a baby. I want a baby. I want a baby. And I thought he wanted a baby so he could have the check. He could have access to the money because he didn't have no kids while they were just married. You know what I'm saying? So he could have complete access to her. She couldn't go nowhere, right? Then she had the baby and she still wasn't happy. She been trying to get rid of Papoose. I'm sorry. So when I look at it now and they say that she allegedly cheated, I'm like, yo, it was going to happen regardless. But you would have had to know their background a little bit to what they showed on TV. Because it was a whole season of her trying to get out of having the baby, her trying to do all this stuff. And I do have a little inside information on it. This is before I got the inside information. You know what I'm saying? It was going to happen regardless. You know what I'm saying? She don't want him. And I hate to say that, but she don't want him. And he couldn't pick up the signs. He couldn't. So when I heard that she allegedly cheated, I still don't think she cheated. Then they said she was pregnant. All types of stuff came out. Crazy stuff.
That's a cop out.
This is the thing.
This is so
That's a cop out.
You have
She
That's
been
a cop out.
They whole relationship. I don't
That's
think
a cop
he was
out.
for her.
One mic. Queen, hold on. Let Watch rock out.
This is crazy because we've been live for 2.5 hours, and since he brought this topic up, you have said everything under the sun to drag Scrappy, but everything you said about Remy Ma has been to put sugar on her. She ain't really cheat on him, but she ain't really trying to beat with him though. I mean,
Listen. It was bound. Listen. Watch it back. I didn't say that. That's not
I
what I said.
said,
I just
see, now
said
you're
it,
doing,
which
now
means
you're
you're not
doing
a
this
good
to me. You're
listener.
doing this to me for the second time. You're doing this to me for the second time. I heard what you said.
It is the
You
second
just
time,
said,
Watts.
Watch
you
your back.
just said, evolution. You just said you don't even think that she cheated on him. Did you say that correct or
I
no?
said I have inside information. I said I don't know
You
if it's,
said,
I don't think it's real. I've been saying I don't
okay,
think
that's
it's real.
oh my God. Oh my God. I'm speaking French.
I
You just said the
so
same thing I
I
just
didn't
said.
say that when I first started. I don't think that this
Is
stuff
that
is
not what I
real.
just said?
I think this is to stay relevant. I didn't say that.
Is that not what I just said? You
said I'm
have
putting
said the
sugar on it,
entire
and
time.
I'm going no. I didn't.
You're
put
putting
my
sugar.
sugar.
You
I'm
put
telling y'all
sugar.
the facts. I'm telling
Okay,
y'all the facts as
heard.
I know them. That's it.
Heard. All I'm saying is when Smitty was talking earlier about, women protecting each other and the sisterhood and all of that, again, you have said everything that you can to drag Scrappy, but you have said nothing negative about Remy yet. And what we were talking about
Scrap,
was
you
the
can't compare the
situation. We
two.
weren't talking about. Oh my
Look
God.
at Scrappy history. Scrappy has cheated on every woman since we've known the name Little Scrappy. You cannot compare them. Is what I'm saying. And this is the problem. Y'all always want to find a scapegoat. Y'all never want to deal with y'all stuff. Y'all always want to find a scapegoat for why. Oh, well, I know, you know what I'm saying, that I slept with 100 women. You know what I'm saying? I know I cheated on 1,000 women, but she cheated on her husband. Like, come on now. Like, he's not the right person to talk about this stuff. Is what I said about Scrappy.
Hey, look.
Okay.
Hey, look.
Evolution.
What I'm hearing basically is this real quick. What I'm hearing basically is, because we do say this a lot, hey, y'all, let's not try to shoot the messenger. What I'm hearing Brooke say is, look, that messenger needs to be shot down, blown up, all right, and ship his ass off. Okay, so apparently in her mind, she does feel and sees as if this is one, example of the messenger should be shot. Because that's all I'm hearing. Because the message is totally being overtaken. But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Thank you, Smitty.
No, see, and you saying thank you. You the one running from the message. You are the one running from the message, Evolution.
You just gotta follow me, Watch. It's gonna be okay. I'm still gonna be fabulous. I don't care.
As am I.
I'm just saying.
As am I. I will forever be him.
One time. It ain't going to. This is what it is.
But let me say this though. Like we gotta. The thing is that we have to hear what Scrappy is saying, right? Because the man already told you, like, yo, I am not the poster boy for anything good. He already told you that in his statement. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he sat up here and said, yeah, man, I always did everything right. And every girl I was with, I ain't never did her wrong. He never said that.
He can't.
He never said that. He said that he did some slimy stuff.
So
you know what I'm saying?
After that.
He already said that. So my thing is, but that's what's wrong with the community. No, that's what's wrong with the community. Y'all always want somebody to be a perfect leader, and that's why we don't have no leaders. That's why we don't have no leaders, because they're looking for perfection. The only leader y'all ever look to is Jesus. But listen, and that's good, right? But let me tell you something. You're gonna need some hold on. You're gonna need some leadership here, because every other race and demographic, they got leadership down here on Earth. Black people, okay? Whether they Jewish, whether they white, whether they Hispanic, Middle Eastern, Asian, whatever, they got leadership down here on Earth. But we always looking for a black person to have to be freaking perfect to say something. And then hold on. And then hold on. And then the people that we look to say something, right? When we find out something about them, whether it's a TD Jakes or whoever else, you know what I mean? Now there's something wrong with them. Like, y'all ain't never satisfied. Y'all never satisfied. You're never satisfied, ever. You know what I mean? Black people are the most imperfect people that seek perfection. You know what I mean? We got so many issues, but yet we want the person to say something to be so qualified. But we got so many issues ourselves. We're not qualified. We ain't even qualified to be listening to what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason.
I'm qualified.
I'm keeping it G. I'm keeping it G. We don't all have our ish together. We don't. So the thing that he's saying is not completely inaccurate. He's giving you a perspective. He even said that his life does not embody, you know what I'm saying, a good example. He already told you that. Now if he got up here fronting, I would be right with you. Evolution. If he was up here fronting and he said that he was a great man and that he ain't never did nothing wrong, I'll be right on the train with you. I would say, man, Scrappy bugging. You shouldn't have said what he said. Whatever. But the man told you he ain't a perfect man.
But that
he
don't
already
make no
said
sense,
that.
though. That don't make no sense then. If
He
you're not
already
a
said that.
perfect man, and
He
the thing that
already
Hermes
told you that he's not perfect.
you do,
But hold
you
on,
can't
hold on. Let me get to my comments. Hold on. Salute to Yella. Yella said, if past discretion means you can't deliver a message, then none of us should be talking. That's a fact.
I could talk.
That is a
I ain't
fact.
cheating on nobody. I could talk all day, all night on this subject. Because I don't cheat.
Lola says, what's up,
So, yeah, I
everybody?
could talk.
Truth give a shout out to Watts. She said, LOL, help me out. But what okay, you may not have done that, but you've done something in relationships, Evolution. You haven't done everything right in a relationship.
But do
Nobody
you
has.
see me? So if I delivered the same thing Scrappy could have, y'all could have looked back in my history and seen, okay, then I get it. But as Scrappy, that's like when Trump told us to drink the bleach to get rid of COVID. You get what I'm saying? It's like, you a whole fraud. Like, you can't speak on nothing. Nothing you say is right when it comes to infidelity, because that's what you do. That's what you are known for. You are one of the biggest hoes on television. You can't talk about nobody.
But he said that already.
Nothing.
He said that already.
I'ma always say that. He's the biggest hypocrite in the world talking about that. I can see
How's he being a hypocrite? He's only hypocrite. Your statement is only valid is if he said that he never did nothing wrong. He already said that he did stuff wrong. So he's not being a hypocrite. What are you talking about?
When you give a disclaimer before you talk, you know that you are not supposed to be talking on that subject. Before you say, well, you know, but you need to die on that hill. No, it's not no. Why do you have to give a disclaimer? Because you know you're wrong. And if y'all need to look at the whole thing, they wasn't even talking. Why bring these people up in your situation? They were actually talking about him kind of doing the same thing to Erica or not being faithful to Erica. Then you want to bring somebody else in the situation. You a whole fraud. Like, just stop. You know what I'm saying?
He being a fraud if he already said that he already did what he did. How he being a fraud?
What do you mean he did what he did?
He never lied about what he did. He said, yeah, I did my dirt too. So how he being a fraud?
So whatever he gonna say is going to be I saw it as him trying to get himself off of that hot seat. Oh yeah.
Hey, bro.
But you know, really push that dude off the seat. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
hold on. We got Watch had a question. Hold on, Smitty. Watch had a question. Let me get to you, Smitty, right after that.
My question.
All right, go ahead, rock out.
We talked a little bit about expression. See, I think the answer to this question will help me understand a lot. We talked some about expression in this conversation, and you talked about how men should express themselves, and Smitty gave the example of taking 2 pillows out into the woods and smashing them against a tree. That seemed to be an acceptable form of expression for a man, for you. So
as long as you
my
bring that
question
soft stuff to me, then I'm fine.
I got you
What gotta do in the woods?
So my question for you is, do you believe that women should have free reign of expression of emotion? They should be able to scream, cuss, yell, fight, throw shit, whatever. Should women have free reign to express themselves however?
That's another thing. I feel like that's another thing. I'm not bringing that to my husband. I handle my business. Now, I am one that does, I yell. I used to. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on that in therapy. I'm doing the work. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that should be brought to your partner. Handle your business. It's not for a woman to say, "Oh, women." Now, women are emotional. You know what I'm saying? Not all
okay,
of us,
but some
women are emotional.
some of the expression that men have, but some of the expression that men have is about their partner. So if my expression is about my partner, if I am in a space where I feel like my partner is doing something that I don't agree with, something I'm happy with, something I feel insecure about, I should be able to express myself and tell you I am unhappy, insecure, feeling the way I dislike, however you want to frame it. I should be able to express myself to you because you are my woman and I'm talking to you about you and our relationship.
As long as you talk, the crying and all that, I'm not dealing with it. I ain't birthing
Okay.
no babies. I'm not doing it. I ain't birthing no
Okay.
babies. I'm not. Now you want to talk like
So
you're talking now?
if
Now,
a
cool.
man,
But you, the minute you cry, you have turned into a girl and hand you a pad. That's what I'm saying.
So-
You don't want these soft dudes that they keep trying to make y'all into.
So a
Y'all was
man-
mad when they put the dresses on you. You know what I'm saying? And it's almost the same thing to me. You know what I'm saying?
so in your sight, a man should not be hurt to the point of wanting to cry.
Not in front of me. I don't deal with stuff like that. I never seen anybody in my family cry or complain.
Ooh, I got her.
I
I got
saw
her.
them go and do what they were supposed to do.
I got
Any
her.
man that
However-
came into my life that was my boyfriend, if I saw that you were soft like that, you gotta go. You get what I'm saying? And
I just want to ask one question. Hold on.
Let's talk.
Let me ask one question. Let me ask one quick question. Hey, bro.
Go ahead, Smith.
You in a hotel. It's real quick. You're checking in. Standing at the clerk's desk. Scrappy happens to be in that same hotel. He comes off the elevator. He's running out by himself, and he yells, "Everybody get out! It's a fire!" You then turn back to the clerk and be like, "Yeah, so what time do you guys serve breakfast? Or do you leave?"
I leave because I'm black.
No, I'm asking you as far as when you say that I can't listen to nothing that man say.
Black people don't do that. It could be somebody running down the street. I'm still
Yes, niggas will run if we see niggas running and not ask why we running until we get to where we going. Yes, that is true. That is true.
You know, we black. Like, you know what I'm saying? This melanin, this is what we do. Yeah, so that, now if he come down and you know what I'm saying? And maybe he invited me to his next wedding, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying? He coming out talking about he love Erica, or something, be looking at him like, he know your whole fraud. Like, certain, so when it comes to fidelity, he can't say nothing to me about fidelity or being a good man, because he is not the representation of a good man. I am sorry. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. He has no credibility with me whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? At all. Never. That's what I'm saying. He was the wrong person to talk about the situation.
So you're saying that if a businessman starts a business, it fails. If a businessman starts a business, it fails, and he starts another business, should you not take business advice from this person?
If you fail, no, you can't give me no advice.
I
You
say,
would
okay.
become an entrepreneur. You would be just
Heard.
like me, right? We both. Now, if I'm successful, you're successful in your business. Yeah, you can tell me something. Now, you might be able to tell me how not to fail. I may listen to that. But as far as being a success, no, you can't talk to me because you ain't no success. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand what y'all be wanting me to say. I give y'all the real facts. It's real easy for me because one, I think really fast. You know what I'm saying? I'm a New Yorker. And two, I don't deal with nonsense or frauds or stuff like that. You know, it's real easy, which y'all be asking me, like, y'all not gonna catch me like that because I'm real. You get what I'm saying? And this is the stuff that, like I said, some women, they think. They just don't want that. I mean, maybe we could do a show about it or something later on because I really don't think men understand women and women don't understand men. You know what I'm saying? You know, some of us know more than others, but it's real simple, you know?
I see right through all y'all classes. You ain't got me fooled. I see right smack through every last one of y'all.
Exactly. Let me make this statement. So, evolution, right? Do you like when a man tells you how to be a woman?
A man can't tell me how to be a woman, though. It's not.
Okay, so you can't tell me.
Oh my God!
Hold on, I got
So Beyonce was lying when she said Jay made her a better woman.
I got her. Stop. Everybody, stop. This is why I'm the best in the world. Stop. So you in turn cannot tell a man how to be a man and how to deal with his emotions. If a man can't tell you how to be a woman, don't tell me how to be a man and deal with my emotions, okay? You stay in your woman lane. Stop. Hold on. You stay in your woman lane. You stay in your woman lane. Stay in your place. I'll stay in my man lane. I'll stay in my place and I do with the men stuff and deal with it the way I want to deal with it as a man, right? I can't tell you how to deal with your stuff as a woman. Don't tell me how to deal with stuff as a man. No. This don't deserve. Hold on, this don't deserve no rebuttal. Because you walked right into it, and I'm glad you did. I'm glad you walked into it. You know what I'm saying? Thank you.
Going to deal with. I never told anybody how to be a man. I told y'all what I'm not dealing with. It's
yes,
not
you did.
The same thing.
You did say that. You told us how to compartmentalize our emotions. So you told us how to be a man.
Unless you can birth a baby, you can't tell me nothing about how.
Okay,
to be a woman.
and until you can create sperm, you can't tell me nothing.
You can give milk to a child. If you can.
Okay, when you can facilitate sperm and birth the whole entire world off of your sperm, you can't tell me nothing.
And be good, like. We're not the same.
And we're gonna be good too. You can't tell us nothing. We can't tell you nothing. We can't tell us nothing. Now, did we get anywhere with that?
I can tell you how I want you. I can tell you.
No, you can't tell me. You can't tell me nothing.
Yes,
I'm a man. I decide how I want to be.
Whatever gonna be in my life, I'm gonna tell you my.
No, you can't tell me how to be. I'm gonna be the way I want to be as a man. You're gonna be the way that we want to be as a woman. You just said that. You just said it was all right. You just said that I can't tell you what to do as a woman. You can't tell me what to do as a man.
This is why men don't make it around now. I don't need you. I don't need you.
Oh man, I love it. I love it.
If you want to be a girl, I'll hand you one of my pads.
Okay, and if y'all want to be like men, I'll hand you my boxers. If y'all want to be like men, I'll hand you my boxers.
You can't wear my
nipples. So they already wear those.
You cannot do anything.
They already wear boxers, so.
Hey, and Mr. Best, I don't care how much women act like they can. We can't be y'all. We will never make it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It will make us. We will have to be. We would have to be some cold, heartless people to do what men do. I don't want it. I don't want it.
That's why I got.
And we can't. We can't do it.
Like this. I don't have to do what y'all do. I'm me. This is what I don't understand. Because women are strong, you know what I'm saying? They are opinionated, they are assertive, they want to be men. Where do y'all get this stuff from? Why a woman just can't be a woman? You know what I'm saying?
And why can't I just be a man and express my emotions?
And because a man isn't a rock 24/7, he not a man. Like that's something crazy too.
That's why I do all of this. So I don't have to be a man.
But that's not just because women are leaders. That don't mean they act like men. We ain't got to be hard. We ain't got to be rough. We ain't got to be. Exactly. That's not who we are. I don't see that. I don't want to mirror image the person I'm with. That's not my role. I would never want to look like him in how I act, how I talk, how I come across, and that's just me. So I don't want to do what you do. Never wanted it, never will.
I'm gonna say something.
Don't want
it's gonna rub a lot of people the wrong way, but I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it, and I got.
Be careful.
Hands.
Be careful.
And I got hands. I'm gonna say it, right? The woman that's down south would never understand the woman that's up north. You get what I'm saying?
Oh wow! All right, I'm going to the restroom
we
now.
Are two different creatures. Y'all don't understand us, and y'all could not be us. You get what I'm saying? It's two different lanes there. So
but they don't want to be us.
Men are not comparing the Southern Belles to the so-called Southern Belles. You know what I'm saying? To those that are up north. Because we live different lifestyles. You get what I'm saying? Those women can't tell us what to do, and we can't tell them what to do because it's two type of women. You get what I'm saying?
But they don't want to be us.
A Southern woman says, I take it with this much grain of salt. Because she don't understand what we deal with up here. You get what I'm saying? Or the type of men that we deal with up here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to be honest. I feel like a lot of the men that are down south are a little bit soft. So, and that's for me, from where I'm at.
You say, like you say, blasphemous. You make blasphemous statements, and it's crazy.
Yeah, all day.
It's two different lanes.
It's crazy, bro. How you just call all the men in the South soft? Like the statements you make be wild.
Wait. You the stuff the men. Wait. The stuff people deal with in the South. The people people in the North couldn't handle. So don't even go there. Don't even go there. Can you sit in the field for hours picking cotton? No, you can go. You can walk a day in their shoes. Don't compare it. That ain't fair. Don't compare that, because what they go through is very different than what we go through up here. Very different. Very different. Very different, and it don't make them less, and it don't make them better. It just makes them different. I never.
Why
heard
are we
a woman
still
from the
separating?
South. I never heard a woman from the South ever say they want to imitate a woman from the North.
It's real simple.
I ain't never heard that.
It's real simple. Y'all didn't understand it when I said it? Y'all ain't get it?
Why are we still separating? I don't understand that shit. Why? Why are we still separating plights?
Smitty, we are separating because your plight is not her plight. Her plight is not yours. So what you experience as a black man is not the same thing as what she experienced as a black woman. Now, I get what you're saying, like the black community as a whole, we need to be together. But in terms of what she experienced, it's not the same thing as what you experienced. Because there's never a day where I'm going to pretend like I've experienced the same thing that she has. My experiences are closer to yours than hers.
Bruh, we can say that all we want. Hold on, real quick.
The same thing I'm saying. I said it.
We can say that all we want, right? But when it comes to, okay, if the plights, all right, there's some different things. I even say it myself. Women should talk to women, men should talk to men. I say it all the time. As a man, I might be able to dish in a little, like, our little view sets on things and stuff, but women should talk to women, men should talk to men. But the thing is this. Me personally, I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. If everybody expects for all of us to collectively come together to reach a goal, if we're trying to reach a goal, but everybody keep on talking about my problem, nah, you know, yours is yours. We need to recognize that there's a problem. I don't care what part of the body it's in. If it's a tumor that is cancerous, I don't care if it's in the arm, the eye, the head, the foot. Cancerous tumor needs to be removed. And we need to stop arguing about how shit got developed.
So Smitty, let's say me and you put a town hall together, right? We put a town hall together and we was able to get black people from all over the country to come together, men and women from the South, the North, California, all that, right? Would you agree that if we started writing a list of the things that everybody needs, the people that live in New York, the things that's on their list is going to be different than the people that's in Texas? Would you agree that their list is going to be a little different? Even though we're all black, would you agree that their list is going to be a little different?
It's 2 different time zones, nigga, of course. Yes.
Okay.
But the thing is, there's a problem which needs attention, finances, and it needs backing. And it needs dedication. It needs nurturing.
Okay. So financing comes differently. But financing, okay, so if financing is what the black community needs, the way that money shows up and what it's used for is going to be different based on where you are. Because in Texas, there are farms and cattle and some more shit. You tell me where in New York I can go to find some cows, horses, and some goats and shit.
The grocery store and halal markets. Moving along. This is what I'm saying, bro. What we need to recognize is that the fact is there's a problem. Okay? Listen, which is more dangerous to grow up in society? The kid that was abused as a child or the kid that was neglected as a child? Or do we sit up here and just say both of that shit right there is dangerous for somebody to grow up in? And both of those issues need to be tackled. We don't need to keep wasting time, breath, air, and energy on talking about how much greater one problem is over the other. It's stupid.
The only bad thing is you can't handle it the same though. So you need 2 plans of action, not just one. You get what I'm saying? Like, because it's not the same problem. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, so unfortunately, it gotta be talked about. But this is my thing. When I hear certain people talk, I remember I was on the live and I had said something and it was to a woman that was from down south or whatever. And she said I sounded like a pick-me. You know what I'm saying? And I really, when I tell you, I took it all the way to hell. You know what I'm saying? And it was almost to the point where she wanted to cry. And then I understood that they are a lot softer than we are here. You got what I'm saying? So she may say something and I'm gonna take it somewhere that she ain't ready for, because she don't understand that, because she don't live the life that I live. She don't understand that. So sometimes when I listen to you talk, y'all like, oh my gosh, she's so harsh. I'm from a harsh reality. I'm from a harsh place. You got what I'm saying? Where we only see black and white. We don't see those extra colors that y'all throw into situations. So I can only tell you how I see it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it's kind of a disconnect. You know, even Mr. Best, he's from New York, so I get a little bit of New York, but then he's also living in a tropical place in California, something like that. So I'm getting a little bit of that. So where he's not understanding me on certain things. So I gotta remember that when I'm talking to him. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing.
Whoa, hold on.
She said tropical. She said you live somewhere tropical.
Hold
Apparently
on.
Atlantis was shit.
Hold on.
Well,
I know, right?
Metropolis was in goddamn Cali.
I got experience in the south, in the east, the south, and the west coast. All right, so I've been in all three. You know what I mean? So and I can relate to all three. But hold on, y'all. We got to get to our brother Yellow. Yellow, what's good, man? Share perspective, brother.
What's happening? What's good, y'all? What's up, panel? Shout out to the chat. Yeah, I ain't trying to come through with the voice of God. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I come on booming. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to make sure I'm reasonable the way. But yeah, I kind of want to jump in where Brother Smitty left off, man. It's noticeable that when black folks compare each other, we are not comparing each other in an understanding and favorable way. The only reason we are comparing each other with each other is to put ourselves in a better position. Because the comparison to North men in the North and men in the South wasn't to understand the balance that goes on. Because it's soft niggas everywhere. Because I live in Chicago and I know it's soft niggas from everywhere. So you can't put a particular mindset on the place where you stay. Because I guarantee you, Evolution, there's some niggas in Houston that'll probably drive your ass crazy. Because they ain't that soft nigga that you think they are. But see, you think you from New York. That's what I'm saying. And I understand a lot of, we are territorial as black people and we feel like we have to embody the place that we from. But that also shows how stagnant we can become too. Because if I embody Chicago, then y'all wouldn't really like me. But I got enough Chicago in me to survive this place as well. And to survive most places. So it's the same way as when we compare light-skinned men to dark-skinned men, light-skinned women to dark-skinned women, big black women to small black women. It ain't to be favorable because the person who's using that comparison is never using it in a favorable way. I'm light-skinned. I bet you every time I hear somebody say something about light, I ain't heard somebody say something light-skinned positive in years. Because it only comes out of people's mouth in a negative way. So I get it in a whole different. So when Watt say your experiences be different, your experiences be different, but at the same time, we niggas is gonna nigga wherever we go. And we nigga in various ways. But we all do it in the same place. This country ain't as segregated as you think on temperament and action. It's fuck boys and wherever there are black people, there are fuck boys, thieves, soft niggas, all of that. The comparison is useless. So that's why I'm like, I don't understand why that was even a thing. Because it's like
it's a thing for me. That's why I said it.
I mean, okay, and that too, and this ain't a pound on, but if we only gonna do that, then we only got to talk about your situation and your situation only.
Why? So everything I talk about, I got to talk about y'all? Because I don't know y'all.
No, but it kind of kills the dynamic of the thought process or like trying to get to a solution. If we only gonna look at things how you want to view, how you want everybody to view it how you view it.
No, I didn't.
So if you hear me out. If everything that came up, I only viewed it from I only looked at it from, I was only going to believe it from my standpoint. And nobody else's. That doesn't give me room to grow because I need other people to learn from. So if you only go, well, look, as far as I go, well, it's not just you. It's called main character syndrome, right? And I think black people suffer from main character syndrome more than any race of people because we swear that we are the one that the world is like circled around. So same, I ain't trying to hark back to another topic, but the same thing with the Simone and Jonathan thing. They were the main characters, but we had to make ourselves the main character because we have to feel a certain way about how things go around us so we feel comfortable. That makes us super judgmental in some ways too. Because to think that a man ain't supposed to cry when he was born with tear ducts like every other human is crazy. That's a bodily function. That's a human function. Because it makes you uncomfortable. That's something to say more with you than with him being able to cry.
No, you're right, because I said my man. That's what y'all don't get. I said mine. I didn't say everybody else's. I said my man can't cry. That's where y'all get it. This is what I'm talking about, the disconnect. Can't even listen to what I'm saying. You're so ready to jump on, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. Trust me, it's okay, because they do it everywhere I go. You know what I'm saying? And I'm always still able to say what I want to say. I said my man can't do it. I ain't worried about these other chicks. I don't know these other women. I don't know what other women want. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about me. So you can't say that my
So do you listen to anybody though? That opens the idea though. Do you listen to anybody else?
I listen.
Or do they have to be perfect?
I'm a podcaster. I listen. That don't mean I gotta agree with you. That don't mean I gotta do what you do.
Okay, but that's my point though. That's my point. That's my point though. You can't find nobody to agree with. Do you listen to anybody? That's what I asked.
Am I here to agree with you, or I'm here to?
I didn't say agree with me. I didn't say agree with me. I didn't say agree with me. But I'm trying to get you to see it from a certain perspective. If you only want to see it how you want to see it, that's perfectly fine. But that also stunts you on what you won't be able to learn and new information that you're going to be able to take in, especially if you got to go through the evolution filter of what she feels is right and wrong.
But that's how you feel. And
I'm not. That's the thing about it. I'm not.
Agree. I'm looking to understand.
But you're okay. Even that word right there. How would you? I'm a podcaster, and I know the difference between listening and taking in information. But I'm using the word "listen" very loosely. I'm using the word "listen" in a more general context. If you want to say understanding, so I can make you feel more comfortable, then I'll say understanding. But generally, it's harder for people to understand where folks are coming from if you're so close-minded onto anybody else's process.
So when y'all came on the show, y'all was looking for me to agree with y'all? Because I could say I agree.
I wasn't looking for anything. I never said I was looking for you to agree. I never said I was looking for you to agree. But I also have this.
Why y'all?
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna use this very moment as the example. You know, the same way you just said 5 seconds ago, I don't understand, is because you're so focused on. Okay, so why am I having a conversation with you? Because if you said you don't understand, hold on, wait a minute, hold on, and this is where conversations go left. You just said you don't understand. But then when I'm talking to you, you're telling me I never said that, and that's the problem. And that's the problem.
I don't agree.
When did I say that you need to agree with me?
I said I don't, because you said
no. Answer my question. I said, when did I say you need to agree? When did I say you need to agree with me? When did I say that?
So you'll never understand.
I never said that. I never said that because I don't.
I listen very well.
I never said the words you need to agree with me. And this is the problem.
You'll see what I'm talking about.
You go watch it back. Like, what the fuck? I know what I said. I never said evolution. You need to agree with me. Okay, so when did I say you need to agree with me?
You said that I don't come up here to agree with people. I said no. I said because I'm still gonna do what I want to do.
I never said that, bro. All right. I'm not finna do this. All right.
Either we're gonna find a solution or we're not. It don't matter.
But
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a weak woman, so I don't care.
So evolution, I have a question for you.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, because somebody's up here, and they're up here before they speak. I have to
What's up, Queen?
Share a little something.
She be
You know what I mean? I gotta share a
understanding
little something, share a little something, share a little something. Where's my
Are you about to sing?
No, I'm not gonna sing. Relax, I'm not singing.
Oh,
The
thank
lords of
God. Okay,
Westeros
well,
are sheep. Are you a sheep? No. You're a dragon. Be a dragon.
cool as shit.
Well, this was come up here.
Hey, but that was dope though. That was dope as shit though. So I give it to you.
So that the dragon has entered the building. What do you have to say? Now that you're here.
Hey, okay. I was down there in the chat, and I had to come up because y'all is dogpiling my girl, and I ain't gonna have it. Not today, not ever.
Not today.
Like,
I love you up here, Miss Look, we heard.
Hey, let me tell you this, right? If I don't care where you are in the world, you know good and damn well that people from New York are not from America. You know that their culture is different, the way they talk is different. They're not even American. They're Italians and shit, and they act like it. So I don't want y'all to be like, well, there's people like that everywhere. No, it's not. It's not. You can spot them Negroes any damn where, from their attitude to their dress to the way they wear their damn Timberlands and shit. Like, listen, it's a different culture up there. Past Jersey? It's a different culture. It's a different culture. I don't know what you're talking about. Them Negroes up there is different, okay? Like, for real, let's stop acting like we don't know and see them difference now. Just like out there in California, them girls out there is way different than the chicks in Baltimore, okay? Stop acting like,
What's the difference? What's the difference?
like that everywhere. No.
What's the California girls and Baltimore girls? What are you talking about?
When the last time you drove through Baltimore and seen 5 chicks walking around with bottles of water just sipping on that shit?
Maybe I should
Never.
drink some water. Maybe I hope y'all live longer.
Ever.
This is what I'm talking about. But you go to California, everybody got a water bottle and they walking around like, oh my God, I'm parched. Let me help the sun help me. That's not what the fuck we're dealing with in Baltimore. Come on now.
Yeah, because the sun don't shine no more. It's just rain and snow out there. It's really a. Let me quiet.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you, the weather make us crazy, and the weather up in New York make me crazy every time I go up there. That's why I gotta pace my mind when I get ready to go to New York, because it's not the same culture for me. I'm not used to having to move a certain way when I go up there. And to her point, where she said the women up here come from a rough environment, thus it affects how we meet the world, and so the men. That is very true. Last time I was up there, I had to tell the person I was with, like, listen, either you gonna fully protect me, or we staying in a hotel. I'm not walking around with my purse in front of me because somebody could come and just end my life in front of 200 people and shit the fuck. Like, every time I walk past a car, nobody stops. What the hell? I don't know what the fuck the lights is for. Like, and then everybody is arguing, and I don't know what for, and people just doing random shit that I never seen before, like in front of everybody. That's not my culture. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm from Baltimore. Do you understand me? We got a set culture down there. It's not the same. So stop acting like that girl lying.
Thank you, Queen.
I do understand you, Lola. I do.
You know what? Niggas got me bent and twisted out this bitch. What? Say, hold on. Let me sit up. What? Hold on. I'm out this bitch.
And then I know she from Baltimore.
Where's the microphone at? Where's the microphone at, Lola?
Even bigger. Even bigger and sick.
Oh, y'all got jokes. Y'all got Baltimore jokes. I see.
Let me tell you something. I'm good with Baltimore. I actually got 2 girls from my job and they mad cool. They don't talk about nothing. They not into all the gossip. They're about their business. Get this bread and go home. I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of a couple little similarities to New York, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah,
so
they
I
do.
ain't mad at that, no.
They definitely do. But I'm gonna tell you, when it comes to the men's, if you come to Baltimore, you can. If you come to the DC Baltimore region, you clearly understand there's a vast difference culturally between men in DC, East Baltimore, and West Baltimore, and that's just 3 places. Okay, and like so for us to act like the men. So for us to act like the men in New York versus Chicago versus California versus Texas culturally do not vastly differ. Like, yes, they do. We all understand that men in the South, they not less masculine, but they do move a certain way that a female in New York is just not used to. Like, a female in New York brain is operating real fast. And that's not how people in the South operate. I'll be honest, when I was in the South, in Louisiana, they told me when people from New York come there and they talk fast, even if they tell them the truth, they don't believe them. Because the way they talk down there is slow. And that's how they trust you, based on how slow you talk. New Yorkers ain't trying to talk slow. They want some fuck you shit. So listen, that this is the men folk that these women is used to. So if she tell you, I don't see men from the South as being as masculine as these men or a certain way, that's because the masculinity is being viewed through her cultural, like let's say cultural glasses, which everybody has on a pair of cultural glasses. Everywhere I go, I ask for a chicken box and they say, what the fuck is that? And I have to explain chicken fries. I don't like come on, stop acting like this.
Yes.
And I hope you do, Smitty.
Wow.
What did I say?
No one is
What did I say?
no one is disagreeing with the fact that people are different. No one's disagreeing with the fact that people are different culturally based on their geographics. Like, no one's disagreeing with that. My only thing was to say that because someone lives in the South, they're soft, I think that's crazy. That was my only point. And people are different, because I'm from Virginia, and being from Virginia, there's a lot of people that that moved down to Virginia from New York, that moved from Baltimore, that moved from DC. A lot of y'all moved down to Virginia because the cost of living a whole lot cheaper. So I done been around and been raised by a whole bunch of y'all, and all of y'all are different, cut from a whole different kind of cloth. But that don't make your cloth tougher than my cloth, because I'm from Newport News and you from Brooklyn. Like that, there's no way you're gonna look at somebody in the face and like, well, I'm not gonna say no way, because evolution gonna say what she want. But to say that, I personally feel like that's a crazy statement to say, because people gonna get down how they get down.
Am I the only one?
Because I didn't say that.
Oh my
Am I the only one that grew up to rap a lot and No Limit?
No. Let me tell
Am I the only one?
There were 2 words. I said two.
You do. B's not the only one.
To me. See, that's
No, okay, all right, bet. Thank you.
That means me. I'm not saying everybody.
Okay,
But they want to argue with my opinion. You can't do that.
Evolution. You have literally said. You have literally.
Because if you ain't taking
You have
penis,
literally.
you don't know what I go through. You get what I'm saying?
You have literally sat here on this panel, Evolution. You have literally sat here on this panel and told me that my perspective and what I thought about a particular situation was crazy. You have told me that before. You've told me that my perspective is wrong. Never mind, because now we're playing semantics.
Okay,
That's just how she talk, Watts. That's just how she talk.
Hold on, Queen. Okay, 100 Watts. Okay, give me a second, 100 Watts. What she really means in Virginia terms is her men's is king, and she can't see other men being equal to her men's. Just like y'all Virginians feel like y'all run the fucking world because you're a commonwealth and not a state. That's how they feel in New York. You feel me? Virginians feel like they run the shit and they the toughest motherfuckers because they not a fucking state and they got gun shit down there. You already know. And by the way, ain't nobody moved down there from Baltimore talking about some cost of living shit. Who the fuck you know down there from Baltimore? I need a name. I need a name.
Why am I know a name? I know plenty of people.
Is it you?
What?
Is it you?
I'm from Newport News, Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Who said
757 stand up, baby?
Oh, what the hell? Okay.
I don't feel like a gun make you more masculine.
Hey, I got credentials everywhere. You know what I mean? I got credentials in Virginia, New York, Carolina.
No, evolution.
Everywhere.
Every time people from Baltimore, evolution, the reason why I say that is because everybody from Baltimore know don't drive through Virginia. Don't drive through Virginia and get stopped. Drive through and don't make no moves because the way they operate down there is different. Just don't get stopped down there at all. No,
Maryland
just the
niggas
white
don't like
people.
crossing at Woodrow Wilson.
Yes, not the Woodrow Wilson.
Not the black people though.
No. The black people up here in Maryland do not go down past the Woodrow Wilson Bridge acting like we from up here. That's we don't do that now because of how it is down there. Culture. I respect the Virginian people, but I swear to God, I don't want no trouble because if I get trouble, it's gonna be a fucking war. So I leave them people alone. Even the black people, I leave them alone. And it's do you see how he acting and shit? You want to strangle his ass? Imagine him being motherfucking in Coast Guard down that bitch. Okay, like no, this is how the fuck they is. But they want you to believe that you should see us as different types of men based on how hard he is or soft and shit like that. No, and all of them gonna sit here and say you're hard as a woman, right? But then, but you feel me? They're gonna say you hard as a woman.
No, cause see, what y'all women do on here, y'all get on here and y'all be trolling like crazy. Cause when I get y'all on the phone, y'all don't act like this. Y'all be trolling these niggas like crazy.
You call me when I'm on the couch.
Hey, don't
you
pay
calling
them no
me?
mind, y'all. They
You
trolling,
calling
okay?
me?
Are you at
No.
Yeah.
Huh?
I feel like the dudes from down south are softer than to me than the ones that are up here. You know what I'm saying?
They more laid back. They more laid back. The men from down south are more. The men from down south are more laid back. They're not less masculine, but the culture they come from isn't fast talking, and they definitely are more laid back than people from New York. Like honestly, when people from New York come to Baltimore, like I have to tell them, calm the fuck down, yo. You not up there no more. Just chill. You all right? Heaven is here. Like I have to.
I can't no slow action.
No, the hell is not.
I ain't got time for that.
Y'all got the Harvard. What you talking about?
You know what? Okay. Now you bashing the Baltimore Harbor. All right.
I'm just saying, when I took a ferry ride, I thought I was in Pirates of the Dark Water. I didn't know what was happening.
That nigga said Pirates of the Dark Water.
You see, like Virginia better. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. That's
Look, I'm staying out of trouble. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. That's how you do. You don't know what's going on. I got you. Yeah, you gonna hide in the bushes until I do something really wrong. I got you.
I guess if
here
I
you
knew
go.
where you guys were from, I could probably talk to you guys better. Cause I know if you're from the South, I may have to talk to you a little slower. You know what I'm saying? I may have to be a little more gentle because I don't want to hurt your feelings. You know, and those up here in the North, you know what it is. You know what I'm saying?
They do. They do. And I
She
have
could not say that without throwing shots.
No. I had no. She didn't throw shots. It sounds like it, but she didn't because I've dated New York men.
Talk slower. I don't want to hurt your feelings.
She do though.
Emotion. Like, I don't want to hurt.
She do. That's a fact though. That's a fact. New Yorkers have to slow down so that they don't offend people. And I'm telling you, I've heard people in different states say the same thing. When they talk fast, people don't like that shit. They take it offensively, and then it leads to other shit. And they have to slow down. And when New Yorkers have to slow down, they feel like they dumbing themselves down. It's not that they think you ain't shit. It's just they have to make their mind move a different way, and they feel like you should be able to understand the Italian they talking and shit, so you can keep up. But that's their culture, though, so don't take it personally. It's just the women up there, they used to the niggas up there, and that's what it is. If y'all don't understand, y'all need to go up there and date some niggas.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
We having this issue, and we stay talking about how everyone to take trips and go all over the world. Niggas can't even get it right here. All right, so I just wanted to throw that piece, and I digress. My mic is muted.
Say what now? That's a wrench. What?
I'm just saying, like, I mean, damn, everybody going everywhere, taking trips. Oh yeah, we went here, went there, next stop, this and all this other stuff. Niggas can't even get language right here.
Okay. Oh, okay. That might be true. Because when I went to the Middle East, they was looking at me like, what the fuck? And I was looking at them like, don't even play games. I ain't from out here, bruh. Like they don't understand me. I don't understand them. But at the end of the day, if I pay for my ticket, that's what I did. I don't care if we can't get it right over here. When I'm on vacation, I'm on vacation. Ain't nobody else's fucking problem that we can't get it right here. That's our problem, not that.
I'm gonna give you that, Lola. I'm gonna give you that on the courtesy.
I'm just being honest. Like, people be talking about black people can't stick together. Listen, go outside the United States and then see from a distance another African American. And strangely, you can pick up on who's African American and who's not when you're not around African Americans and shit. And for an extended amount of time, you can hear it in the distance and shit. So, like, go outside this country and let something kick off out there. And then you realize how together you really is and shit when it's just y'all out there. Like, do that. Like, don't sit here and compare how we is when it's just us in our own country. No. See how African Americans do when they in other countries. And for instance, Africa. African Americans in Africa stick together like toes in two small socks and shit. Like, seriously, if you understand the connection between the different organizations amongst African Americans established in Africa for African Americans, you clearly understand that no. It ain't that we can't get it right. We just got in-house problems, and every house got in-house problems. Okay, I don't want white people in-house problems. I'm dealing with my own shit, and I stay in my lane, as we said earlier here. No, outside the America, African Americans are doing well as far as sticking together. And I'm proud of them. Even the passport bros are sticking the fucking together and shit. Like, I gotta get them over.
Damn sure. Let me ask you something, Miss Ocean. How do you feel about the Scrappy? Did you see it? The Scrappy thing talking about Remy and Papoose?
I didn't. I heard something about Papoose, but I didn't understand what was happening because I just know he's been going through a lot lately.
Yeah. Okay. Because what do you think about Scrappy? Little Scrappy. You know a little bit about him, or?
Yeah. Definitely emotionally troubled person. Based on his childhood, can see it in his personal life. Definitely his music kind of echoes that. Southern niggas. You know what I mean, like that. You know what I mean, but. It's typical. It's typical. But I was a bit surprised at Mom Dukes though. Like, that took me by surprise. I've seen some crazy stuff. Yeah, but I didn't know she was what I seen in her, and I'm still trying to process it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Would you? Okay, from his history, could he talk about like cheating, like infidelity to you? Like, would you take what he said as being valid?
Not at all. I know. I remember his ex that he couldn't stay faithful to save his fucking life, and I'm like, dude, you like, seriously, like, okay. Now you see the type of female he got. That's what he deserved. That's exactly what he deserved. A ratchet bitch. That's what he deserves. Because when he was with the dark skinned girl, she was doing right by him, trying to help him have a stable life and move his career forward and invest in shit. And then what was he doing? Cheating, and then telling her because she raised her voice at him when he cheated on her that this is the reason why he cheated on her. Like, nigga, now you got the bitch that you deserve, that light-skinned ratchet chick that's making you crazy just like your fucking mother. And honestly, I'm glad that situation is how it is. And I know that shit toxic as hell, but that some people need that shit. Let them drink the bleach.
Now, thank you, because you exactly proved my point. Now, you have two women up here. Now, this is how, and this is, I made this point when I first started. He was not the person to speak up for men and their fidelity. You get what I'm saying? So when women see a man like Little Scrappy talking about how, you know, men are so this and men are so that, look who's giving the statement. It's a joke. That's what I was saying. And from all of that we got here, but y'all don't understand how women are viewing it. You know what I'm saying?
But it's a lie, though.
There.
It's more than a joke. It's a lie, and it's like some people will jump into conversations about obviously relationships is a big topic nowadays because people don't got them and shit. But it's a lie. It's not even a joke. Like he was saying, "Ha ha, I'm making fun." No. It's a whole lie, and he's speaking on it because he needs some relevancy right now. And to get relevant, you talk about relationships and you be insinuatory when you talk. So this is what I see. So when I see people that have never been married, talking about what the fuck a wife need to be and shit, I'm like, they have never made 6 years for 5 years talking about who the fuck is a high value person. Like let me tell you something. Just talking the way people feel will get you paid in this YouTube streets. I get that. But Lil Scrappy, like anybody else out here, is looking for a bag. And he need to keep his bag because he got a lot of shit to keep up with that ratchet bitch that he married. But like, I'm just saying, like, he is not exempt from being a fuckboy. He really not. He out here saying shit for the fuck of it because he needs some attention too. What he really need to do is do what Tommy Sotomayor did and just make porn and shut the fuck up. That's what he needed.
He did? I don't like that too. I know he started.
Now, if Tommy would stop talking so much and just stick to the porn industry, I think he'd be a little more successful. But that's just my opinion. But he was clearly doing well. Yeah, I know. Really, he's doing well, but I think he needs to get out of the whole conversation business and stick to what he does best, I guess. But Lil Scrappy should do porn. He's not an intellectual to be telling anybody shit. He is not a psychologist and shit. It's like, shut up. You're not anybody that can coach anybody through a motherfucking thing. Go do porn or go create a rap song and really just stay in your fucking lane. Like, you don't have to do nothing much to get your little coins and stuff. It don't cost a lot to live in the South. Like, come on.
Damn. Yeah, that's all I was saying. Like, that's exactly how I was saying. Like, it became a joke when he started speaking. I was in the room when I saw it, and I was like, the audacity, they didn't even ask you that. You don't want to say something else because you don't want to talk about how you was trying to hook up with another girl on social media with 2,000 people on the live. Now they asking you, are you and Erica still together? So what you doing? You go to Papoose and Remy? I was just the audacity of you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's just like this girl, Sexy, whatever her name is, the girl, you know who I'm talking about her. It's just like her making a statement about how men should treat their women and shit in relationships. Niggas is gonna look at that like, bitch, why the fuck would anybody even listen to your voice, let alone any advice from you about relationships? But see, when a woman turns around and says, why should I listen to you about advice when you literally are on record, like doing the most notorious relationship shit we understand? Why should I listen to you? This is what I mean by leadership. If you sever the ties for people to psychologically see you as a leader, that's your fucking fault. You wasn't born a leader. You became a leader. And obviously you took yourself off that pedestal when you did whatever the fuck you did. And now sometimes you can't get back up on certain pedestals when you come back off of it. Like, seriously. Like I'll be honest with you, this whole cheating thing, when it comes to Martin Luther King, the only reason off the pedestal is because he's dead. and we don't have nothing else from him but what we know of him that has helped so many people. But if he would have lived and like other crazy shit would have kicked off, and that would have diminished his character, then diminished the movement too. And then if a white woman would have came out to work saying that he raped her and a bunch of stuff, like, I'll be honest with you, like his name would have went down in history for something totally different than what he's known for. But I'll be honest with you, it's like, this is what I'm talking about right here. Like, we're not gonna sit and act like you cannot be dethroned because you want to be community penis. A lot of men say, oh, as a man, I can't be a hoe. Yes, you can. And you can be treated like a hoe too. Like, for real, you can. The only reason why Trump, for instance, can be a male hoe and people still like him is because he putting so much money in the people's households and combing so many back pockets. And even with me, he did a lot for me and shit when he was in that bitch and saved me $3,000. Like, and I voted for him. So I'm just saying, he doing a fucking lot when it comes to money and shit that will make you say, you know what? Suck a dick, nigga. I just do your job. All right. I'm just saying, but most people ain't giving you that much. Most people ain't giving you that much.
I don't know if you're aware, but the new updated version of the Negro Double Standard Handbook clearly states that men cannot be hoes. We can only be players. I digress. My mic is muted.
Damn that, y'all, you know, because I want to cross, y'all definitely can be hoes. Y'all definitely can be hoes. Oh,
you know what? Okay. You know what? You know what? That does correlate with Nigalations 101. That one verse chapter 1 and shit. Nigalations. I agree with that. I can see. We're not gonna call you hoes and stuff because you know we need to differentiate you from female. Yeah, use a play up and shit.
Just
yeah,
don't conflate it. Don't conflate it. Don't conflate it.
No, play yeah, the play and shit. Okay, yeah, use a play equivalent of a hoe, a female hoe, male hoe, play
ho, Merry Christmas. That's what it is. They could be hoes.
Y'all wrong.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nowadays, now that women don't have to sit and scrape and stay in relationships just to survive. I mean, I don't know how many women out here just, you know, trying to get married to male hoes and shit. But I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see that happening as much anymore. My mother and my mother's generation used to do that. But now, like with me, I tried it. And then I said, you know what? Nah, fuck that early on. But now with these younger generations, I don't see them acting like like us and my mother and grandmother's generation. Like,
so
let me get with him. He been with everybody.
They don't have to.
Right, they really don't.
Hold on. So you tell me that we don't talk about in these spaces and beyond that there is a small group of nothing ass niggas that are being recycled with most of our women because most dudes can't even get a date.
The reason why you're saying small group of nothing ass niggas is because nothing ass niggas, you're defining that to a very extreme circumstance, and you're saying these are nothing ass niggas. While you are correct, you are incorrect in that is not the only section of nothing ass niggas. I can show you how most average niggas are nothing ass niggas, especially in relationships. So it's like, no, don't say a small minority of men all the way at the top and shit, and the vast majority of the population are good people that do nothing and come into relationships giving their all. Like, listen, don't do that.
No. That's not what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying in particular is that does have some validity because we, especially as men, we know there is a certain group of men that damn sure gets them. We know that there's even a thing with some of our sisters where, you know, they're more attracted to you when they know other women want you. They're more attracted to you when, man, stop it. Man, there are a lot of women that all of a sudden be trying to hit you up when they find out you in a relationship. That's a real thing.
No. That's not what that is.
Not even married, just when you period.
But wait a minute, Smitty. I understand why you see it. I understand why you see it that way. But that's not exactly what okay, hold on. That's not, I understand why you see it that way, right? From a male's perspective on the outside looking in. But from the inside, right? That is not what's actually transpiring, nor the reason for it from a female's perspective. And honestly, I haven't heard many females even care to explain that to men, because truthfully told, you'll never understand it because you're a man. Like, I can tell you all day that when I see a man glowing, right, I'm attracted to him. But all you see is that guy over there is married, and all the married guys say, this is who y'all going after. When in reality, no, I'm going after the guy that is stable together. He's a well-packaged deal. Like, he's glowing and stuff. He's attractive. That's what I'm thinking. And here's the thing. Before you know he's married, you see what's on. You see the shiny, glittery part of him. Most women are attracted to handsome guys. Guys that got height on them, guys that got money, guys that got jawlines, guys that dress well, guys that fucking smell well. Okay, like that's what we're attracted to. But it's like, I mean, for y'all see that as we're attracted to just married men. Here's the thing: I know a lot of ugly married men. For real. I know a man right now, right? He married like shit, right? And when I look at him, I be wondering what the fuck is her problem and shit. But that's her fucking man. They happy together and shit. Just because that nigga got a ring on his finger don't. Right. Yeah, right. Just because that nigga got a ring on his finger don't mean I want him or is remotely attracted to him. So when you see women going after men, stop thinking, oh, he's married, and start thinking, what does he project to the world that would be attractive for someone to be attracted back to him? Like, that's what you should be thinking. Because trust me, it's not because he got a ring on his finger, y'all. Like, too many niggas got rings that I wouldn't dare touch with a 10 fucking fold.
Yeah.
Lola, that was I give you that.
Yeah,
This is the thing. I give you that, right? But this is the thing. This is a very real incident that happens all the time. There are women who basically go towards men. They know that man's in a relationship, and a lot of time it be that chick's homegirl or cousin, sister, you know, the one that brings you the cake. So anyway, and then next thing you know, what they do is they go ahead and they'll try to get with that dude. Then when that dude fall for it, she like, nah, I ain't even want him, girl. I just wanted to see if I could get what you got. That's a real thing.
That's a real thing, though. But wait, that's a real thing. I'll give you that. I'm not taking away that at some point somebody probably has done that, right? I give you that. But
no. A lot have done that. Not most, not all, but a lot. That's not a one-off.
I've never had any friends to do that. I don't have any friends that have friends do that to them. So I'm speaking based on what you said, not my own life experience. So I'll give you that based on what you said, and I believe you, right? But let's be clear about something. People have an issue with trying to get what they don't have. That's a human psychological thing. If you like, the only thing I got to do to make you want something is tell you can't have it. That's all I got to do to make you want something is tell you. I could put poison in front of you and say, you can't have this. Do not touch it. And in your mind, your attention now is, why can't I touch it? Let me investigate. Are they lying to me? What's so great about this thing that they don't want me to have it? Is they racist? Like, now you're focused on touching it only because I told you not to touch it. That's the only reason. Nothing else. So at the end of the day, right, that's a human psyche issue. But to say that women just want to know, can they get what another woman got, right? After she knows she can get what another woman got, what's the new imperative, or what's the new incentive? Now that you know that, what's the incentive? It literally makes no sense. You have to think beyond what you think as a male about why females do what they do. Like right now, some females, right, have sex behind other females and shit, and with niggas that they know ain't shit, cheating and shit, because they got low self-esteem. It ain't because they really want to know, do they got that shit, or can they pull a nigga and shit? Like, that's not what that is. You fuck behind another bitch that you know, sometimes your own family, because you nasty and you have low self-esteem to the point that you have mental issues. That's why you're doing it. It ain't because you really looking to see, are you the baddest bitch? That ain't really the psychological problem at hand right here. Like, you really have to consider more than, oh, these chicks just want to boss up on each other. Sometimes it's mental or disorders at play. Sometimes, if you want to be a boss bitch and see if you can pull a nigga Put some sweat clothes on and walk past a nigga and see if you can pull him. That's how you know you a bad bitch. Put a fucking sweatsuit on and some Timberlands or some tennis shoes and see if you can pull a nigga still with that shit on. Don't go all naked and shit and think you can pull a nigga. Anybody can pull a nigga naked and shit. It's not fucking hard. Okay, that's not how you boss up. But I'm telling you, females that think they bossing up by pulling a nigga that couldn't be that couldn't be kept and shit, pulling their sister or their cousin or their best. Like, listen, you talking about serious problems that have nothing to do with this conversation right now. Don't always think that chicks is doing shit because, oh, you know what I mean? They trying to they trying to show each other out. No. Here's the thing. No, that's not what that is. You have to consider other reasons, please, for goodness sake.
Look.
No, I'm not.
I'm not gonna go back and forth. What?
Hold on. No, you're not getting her way out, Smitty. F that. No. At the end of the day, I'm not coming up with no excuses. Ain't no excuses for men. Ain't no excuses for y'all. You're nasty. All right, and that's it.
That's what I just said.
That's it. You're nasty. That's it. Don't try to psychologically move the goalpost. I'm not doing that with you tonight. No. All right. That's it. Just like no.
She did slide that in there.
Hold on. Just like y'all don't like to give man an out, I'm not giving y'all no out. Because I'm so sick and tired.
That's not an out.
Always trying to psychologically trying to have an out. Thinking y'all smarter than somebody.
Not an out.
Y'all ain't smarter
than
shit.
Not an out.
At the end of the day,
that's not
nasty. Y'all nasty, right? And y'all be doing grimy stuff too. And I'm so sick of y'all trying to move the goalposts on here. Both of y'all trying to move the goalposts here like some Wonder Twins. Like y'all don't do no grimy stuff. Women, y'all don't do no grimy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all do. Y'all do.
Did I just say that?
Y'all do. God damn it. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all do.
Right? Evolution. Did I not say that? Did I not say that?
At the end of the day, it takes two, goddamn. Like I always say, it takes two. Salute to my man High Value. You know, somebody came up in the building. Salute to him, man. You know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know what I mean? You women sit up here, you conflate,
not at the
goalposts, conflate, move the goalposts, conflate, move the goalposts. You think fooling somebody. Nigga, I took the bait to school. And I had college English courses. You ain't fooling nobody. God damn it. All right?
Okay, first off.
Switch, they conflate.
Tell them.
So she'll play it in? She'll play it?
No. We're not doing that tonight. Conflate and switch. No. We're not doing that tonight. All right.
I just literally proved my point with evidence and a primary example. Okay. I used my primary experience.
I'm not going to hold on.
I used my primary. Hold on. I used my. Wait a minute. Hold on.
And I'm throwing out the evidence.
I understand. I get it. I understand. This is why I told Smitty he is not wrong for the way he sees it, but he sees it from the standpoint of a man, not from the inside, to understand really what is actually transpiring. I get it. It looks a certain way from the outside, but try to understand it from both the outside and the inside. That's what I'm saying. I'm not moving away from it. I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm not moving the goalpost. All I'm saying is we're not talking about men right now. So if Smitty told me, Lola, I understand how you see what men do, but let me tell you what's actually happening in our brains is this versus how you see it, which is true. It looks that way, but what it really is XYZ. He would be 100% correct on the men's side. But right now, we're not talking about the men's side and what it looks like when they sleep around with each other's family members and do weird shit. We're not talking about that. We're talking about women doing that.
A hoe's a hoe.
Right, man or woman.
Hey, real quick before y'all move on, I just wanted to tell Lola something real quick. I just want to say, Lola, when you was talking about go out in that sweatsuit and see if you can still pull a nigga. Just to break it down to you may be hip. Men, most of us, we have like somewhat of X-ray vision. I don't care if you're dressed as a nun. We can see what you're working with. I can see every role you may have upon everything. I can dissect what's going on, no matter what you got on. So as long as most women come correct, I'm pretty sure she'll come off all right, unless that dude take it. I digress. My mic is muted.
I got you. But the reason why I said as a female, go out in a sweatsuit is because I'm speaking about it from female psychology. When you're a female and you put on makeup, you got your breasts pumped up, you got your booty all out, you got your waist trainer on, you got your nails done, you got your toes done, your feet out, you're trying to appeal to every sexual whim to try to show someone how sexy you are, right? It's easy to show skin and then get a dude looking at you because we're human beings. Like, that's not hard to do. But even though men can see whatever the fuck you're working with because you're a human being, you have a body type or whatever, the point is, can you still attract a man when you don't have all that glitter on that you put on as a woman or that you show on as a woman? Can you still pull the same nigga that you would pull in that mini suit with them nipple coverings and shit? Can you pull the same type dudes when you don't have that shit on? That's boss chick energy. It's not about do men know or when can they see what you working with when you got on clothes and shit. No, I'm not. It don't have nothing to do with what y'all can decipher we have in terms of the size of our ass or our tits. It ain't about that. But a lot of times, if you can pull a dude that actually wants you or wants your number when you're not out here trying to be sexy, that's when you bossing up and you can pull a nigga. You to tell me, oh, I pulled a nigga because I was half naked. Bitch, I can put a man out here half naked and pull the same nigga and shit. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't no boss shit because you get to put on
I agree.
Shirt and pull a nigga. I got a cousin right now.
Lola.
I got a cousin. Hold on. I have a cousin right now walked into a funeral and nobody had seen him in decades. He walked into a funeral and certain family members was like, oh my God, who is that? She is beautiful as shit. Meanwhile, not only is it a man, it's a relation of a man. Okay, that's how serious. It don't take much to move niggas and shit when it comes to their sexuality. It don't take much to prove y'all to be looking at shit. It really don't. So this is why I say, if you want to boss up when it comes to who the fuck you can pull as a bitch, go out there in a burqa. Go out there in a hijab. Go out there in a sweatsuit and pull the same value nigga that you say you can pull, and then come back to me, and then I'll tell you, oh, you's a boss bitch. You bossing the fuck up now. I'll tell you that right now. Yep. Until then, shut the fuck up talking about you took somebody man that couldn't be kept and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Lola, I get you because men, we say the same thing in the sense of like me, you know, can pull them without a car, no job, have them buying me shit, whatever it is going on. So I get what you're saying as far as when you not.
Okay, pimpology.
I'm just I mean, it is what it is. I'm just saying. I mean, some niggas got that. That's it. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead, rock out. I don't know who up next.
I like the pimp talk. Schmitty's talking. Let me get to my man OG Ruthless Truth. Go ahead, OG. Talk to him.
A hoe is a hoe.
That's what I said.
Don't matter. Now, a woman sitting here in these day and age, you can probably get smashed, but can you find a husband? That's another different.
Ruthless, we're not talking about that.
Buy that.
Do you want a husband? Is the better question.
You can't buy that with clothes.
Wait a minute, Ruthless. I'm not Ruthless. Hold on. Evolution. Hold on, Ruthless. Ruthless, the question was not, can you get a husband with your clothes? Nobody's here talking about that. The question is between women. Hold on, because you a man. Understand your lane. Like Mr. Best told us to stay in our lane. Understand your lane right now. Between women, okay, not men. Between women to women. When we say we can pull another woman's nigga, and we say we bossing up, I'm talking about women bossing up on other women, okay? So when you come in here saying, do you want a husband? Why don't you wait until the conversation is about marriage?
Hold on. Let the man finish. He ain't finished the point. Go ahead, brother.
Talking about marriage and shit. That dick and pussy shit is all the fucking wrong right now.
Hold on.
That's all he ever talked about.
Let him finish his point.
Meanwhile, he not married.
Oh, you not married?
Let him finish his point.
Meanwhile, I don't even think he's a whole type nigga because he can't get no pussy.
3, 4, 5.
You ain't no hoe.
5. I don't care if he's married or not married or whatever. Let him finish his point. Damn.
Okay.
So all I'm saying is, I hear these women out here saying what they can pull, right? But what us men really, for longevity, and we find that's fruitful, is a psychological cooperation that she can bring us, the peace that she can bring us. That's the value we really, truly appreciate.
That's what you found.
Looks and beauty is only for a time, right? Everybody gonna get older. It don't matter. So therefore, women need to stop focusing on their looks and what they can pull with their body and start getting their mind right, so they can be feminine, so they can be cooperative, and not be quitters. Quit leaving everybody because their happiness is subjective, right? Women need to start taking accountability for their disingenuous foot in all these relationships and marriages, because they're the one that's quitting. They're the one that's finger pointing, right? A lot of us guys want to work it out, but you guys haven't seemed to be, bad bitches, right? And that with that attitude right there, that is definitely conducive of cancer to a family origin. So we really, it sounds nice and everything. Yeah, you look good, but ultimately, to us men, right?
We didn't ask you that.
You're a hoe.
We don't care.
We will figure out that you're a hoe, whether you dress conservative.
We don't care,
or
sir.
dress
I don't
right?
care. We don't care.
We will find
We
out.
don't care.
And
Most
then
of us don't.
We will smash you.
We understand.
We will
I got
smash
you, but we don't care.
And then we will send you to the streets.
But we don't. We really don't care.
You do care.
No, we don't.
That's why you don't
No, we
talk
don't.
about
No, we don't. But let me move it forward real quick, Mr. Best. Right? Without what Mr. Best, without putting the information out there, right? The details out there, right? And you know what I'm talking about when I tell you about men that leave, right? Like you know what I'm talking about. And you know, without putting the information out there, do you agree that with his statement that men don't leave based on what you know from the conversations we've had? Do you agree with that?
I don't know. I don't think. Wait, hold on. I think some men leave, some men don't. Just like some women follow, some women don't follow. You know what I mean? It's all depends on that person.
Would you say that there's a higher number of men versus women that have issues in a relationship that might lead to an ending? Is there a higher number of issues amongst any particular gender?
Nah, not to me. I mean,
okay. So this man is up here just derailing for the fuck of it because he think he look cute.
Hey, look. Pause on that whole look cute stuff. I don't think men look cute. Pause on all that.
I know good and well he part of the 51% that don't get none. I know he ain't no real player. I know he ain't no real male hoe. I know he ain't nobody. I know he ain't getting no food. I know he ain't getting none of that. I know he ain't getting none of that, bro. You's a unicorn. You's a unicorn, ain't you?
You big watching? How you know?
You a unicorn, man. I'm telling you, you one of the good ones. You one of the good ones. You a unicorn.
I'm a unicorn.
You is. One of the good ones. You one of the good ones. I'm telling you, you one of the good ones. That's why you in the situation you in, because you're one of the good ones.
What situation am I in, Ashawn, since you know me so
no,
well?
whatever it is, you're the good one. That's why you're there, because you're the good one.
Yeah, I'm saying, what situation am I in?
I'm just saying, I know a little bit, but I don't know everything, so I can't speak to everything. But I'm telling you, you one of the good ones, man.
She flying planes over my house.
Yeah, you one of the good ones. You one of the good ones.
What did that dick doing?
You one of the good ones, man. You one of the good ones. You're one of the good ones. Send me an invite to your wedding and it actually happens.
You know I missed you though.
I need an invite. I need an invite.
But I missed you. But anyway,
I need an invite, Ruthless, to your wedding when you have it.
You need to calm down because
don't come up here telling me what I need to be. Okay, tell me what you need to be. Don't be disrespectful.
Women right now.
Don't be disrespectful. I didn't come up here. I didn't come up here to be no representative for nobody. Don't be disrespectful. That manosphere shit that you talk, you can talk that to other men. Right now, we ain't having that conversation. I respectfully ask you to have a conversation.
Let's have a conversation.
And this is the one thing I hate, when people come into conversations, right, and they don't even try to listen for 5 minutes to see where we're at with it, and they just make random statements. That's the one thing, and I don't care who it is, male or woman. I hate when people do that because now you're disrespecting other people's time and energy put into the conversation that they got to sit and watch you say some shit that literally is derailing. But in your mind, you think you're saying something, and it's not. Nobody is really agreeing with you. They're just tolerating your voice right now. Seriously.
You over talking people is disrespectful.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when are you gonna finish, and now that you're finished, I'm glad. And I'm telling you right now, you one of the good ones, man. I'm telling you, your marriage is gonna work out whenever the fuck it happens. Now, back to what we was talking about between women. Okay, I think that the world does have an issue in terms of how women see other women and what we do amongst each other. I'm not even gonna front. There's certain cultural dynamics between women that I think happened over the last couple thousand years because of culture, that now in a society where there's technology and there's certain things that's not present no more in culture, it's becoming more and more, let's say exceedingly toxic just between women. Like there's this like this underskirting issue between women, even if there's no reason for it, right? It's still there, it still exists. And people say, well, this is because of, the way they've been cultured in patriarchy. I'm not going to say it's because of patriarchy, because the way politics is ran has nothing to do with human nature. Like, it's hard to put those two things together. But at the end of the day, it's that women need to honestly have between them. And that conversation about pulling your best friend's man and what that truly is, it needs to happen between women, because right now it just seems like, okay, it seems like it's an ego boost until said man is said man. Like, and nobody, you can't even blame said man for being said man, because you're out here doing shit that ain't even natural to you as a woman, but yet you're claiming the LGBTQ plus community is a problem, but you're doing anti-natural shit as a heterosexual woman. Like, and on top of that, you're fucking behind other women, and that shit is nasty. Like, generally, it goes against your health. And I'm like, why in the world is it always a conversation about, well, the man and shit, when a chick is telling you that the reason why she doing what she doing is because she thinks she getting something out of it. Meanwhile, literally, quite literally, people don't see anything from these institutions that they enter inside of, especially when they're incestuous. Like, you're trying to boss up on your sister, your blood sister, or your brother-in-law, of whom his children is your nieces and nephews. Like, this shit is really weird, and honestly, it has nothing to do with men at this point. Like, absolutely nothing to do with men. They are not influencing this. Like, or if they is, I need to see some proof. How is it that men are influencing your natural psyche as a woman to go and do these incestuous or counterproductive, unnatural things as a female, like to other females? I need to see some proof that men have anything to do with that at this point.
I like to talk about the low self-esteem though, because that has a lot to do with it.
Well, people, it's that time. All right.
That time.
Anybody got anything they want to say before I close this out? Because I'm closing it out. I mean,
I got a question. I just want to know. Yeah, I just want to know, why can't my sisters be cordial with the men that they don't respect and or like just
because nature said we should.
We don't respect and or like them.
Nature said we don't respect
sisters
men.
Will let you know in a heartbeat they do not fuck with you. I mean, very quick.
Yes.
Very brutal.
Yes, that's the nature of women. We're wired to do that. Yes, we're wired to do that.
Y'all ain't shit.
We're wired to be that way.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? If we don't respect you, then that's what.
Right. If we don't respect you, you're gonna know real quick. You're gonna know real quick if a woman don't respect you. Yep.
Yeah. They need to waste your time. I would respect somebody not wasting my time than leading me on. You get what I'm saying? Then we do that, we wrong too, so we can't win. Pretty much.
Always moving the goalposts and playing a victim. Always moving the
goalposts. Ain't wrong. I'm just like I was just trying to figure it. That's all. Nah, y'all good. Do what y'all do. I'm not about to lose no sleep.
Well,
I'm
no,
not either.
I've seen other communities of people because I've been in them say similar things and be similar, but the difference is Black YouTube is louder than white YouTube and Arab YouTube and Spanish YouTube and Chinese YouTube and shit. Black YouTube is actually more popular than all of them, period. So it's like our voices are heard the loudest and our relationships are on display the most. But it doesn't mean that, oh, but Black women are the only aggressive women. Black women are the only women that have issues. Black women are the only women that won't respect you if they think they don't respect you and shit. No. It's just because you don't move in other racial spaces that you don't see the same things. Like, I seen a white man complaining that white women accuse them of being tyrannical simply because they're white. Imagine me blaming a Black man for being a liar simply because he's Black.
Yes.
Like, the fuck, that shit don't even, I don't understand that, but that's what white men are complaining about right now. Okay, I do take a time and peek over there every now and then, but I don't say shit because that ain't my lane. But this is what I'm talking about.
Let me say this: other communities, right? You know what I mean? They move a different way. We know that. That's a fact. Secondly, we know the women in other communities can't really say stuff because the men don't play that shit, and they'll either kill them or they'll smack them up. You know what I mean?
Yes, they do.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, they do.
You know what I mean? And that's really what it is. You know what I mean? Men from other communities, and this is only a Western culture phenomenon where you women get to speak and say what you want to feel or whatever. Other cultures, they don't play that shit. They don't play that shit at all. You know what I mean? And y'all know this. Y'all see what's going on.
No, we don't.
You know what I mean?
Y'all, and that's what I don't like. That's that white supremacy.
Hold on, let me finish.
I don't like.
Hold on, y'all see what's going on with the Middle East, and I'm closing after this. I ain't nobody else saying nothing now, because I want to close on this point, because that's what I want to do. I'm being a man tonight. All right, I'm being a man tonight. Y'all want a man? I'm being a man tonight. God damn it! All right, I'm being a man tonight.
We're gonna let you be a man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Oh no, ain't nobody letting me do anything.
Oh,
I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? I am a man.
White women don't talk.
With that
okay.
being said,
that's the gaslighting right there. That's gaslighting right there. White women don't talk. All right.
With that being said, right?
White women don't talk.
This Western culture phenomenon of women doing what they want to do and saying what they want to say. It's a Western culture thing. All right. We know.
No, just say it's a white woman thing.
They don't play that. The Asian men ain't playing that.
Say it's a white woman thing.
When I be seeing the Asian and Middle Eastern men, I ain't talking about the white people. I don't know what they do. I don't really look at them like that. But when I see the other peoples, you know what I mean? The women fall in line. Even if she's not happy, she won't tell your ass. You know what I'm saying? She gonna smile.
Couple years ago, the reason why they fall in line is because they killed him.
At the end of the day,
you ever heard of an honor killing?
At the end of the day,
have you ever heard of a honor killing? They kill their own women. They kill their own women. They literally delete their own women.
Now,
no, that's not what that is. That's not what that is.
With that being
Arab
said,
women do not fall in line, and they are not submissive. Stop saying that.
My man Scrappy said something profound, right? I'm gonna say what I want to say because I can.
Scrappy a hypocrite.
My man Scrappy said was profound. Hypocrite or not, he said was
It
profound.
is.
Because he admitted his wrongs. He's not a hypocrite. He admitted his wrongs. Now listen. At the end of the day, that doesn't absolve him from his wrongs. So now listen. At the end of the day, we as a community need to unite. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't.
We come together. All right?
No, we don't.
And the black man needs to stop blaming the black woman. Black women need to stop blaming the black man.
No, black men can do what they want to do. Black men can do what they want to do.
And you come together and show each other love. All right?
We don't love each other.
Speaking of showing love, please subscribe to Evolution Era Media. Okay? Y'all see it in the ticker? Please subscribe to that. Okay? Show us some love. She needs you to subscribe. We had an awesome show tonight. I'm so glad y'all pulled up, man, and show love. You know what I'm saying?
I think we should all end it off with an air hug.
I had to kind of step into my I had to step into my inner M3 in a minute, because that's what M3 be doing. He be doing the shit like this. He be saying a bunch of red pill shit to troll y'all. I had to step into my inner M3, salute to M3 for that. You know what I mean? Salute Sophisticated Jerk as well. You know what I mean? And Manic and all them over there. I had to step into that little inner realm that they be in, right? So with that being said, man, please follow all content creators on all social media platforms. All right, show them love. You know what I mean? Show them. You know what I mean? Show them support. We need the support. We need the love, man. Seriously, y'all. This is something that I'm actually being serious about right now. I could ignore everything else I said. I'm being serious right now, but Yes, please support each other, man. Please show each other love. We got some awesome shows coming up this weekend. We got New York podcast, Intellectual New York podcast coming on Friday. Be ready for that, all right? You know what I mean? We're gonna have me, myself, you know what I'm saying, Evolution, and hopefully Notorious Mom's podcast is feeling better, and she will be here as well. You know what I mean? So yeah, salute to her and her platform. You know what I mean? Also on Saturday, we got, M3 and Sophisticated Jerk back on Saturday in the afternoon. Check them out. Also, you know what I mean? Tomorrow as well, we have Embracing the Grace on Thursday nights. Check her out as well with me and Smitty. We'll be on there. Also, you know what I mean? Also on Saturday evening, we have Intellectually Embracing Smitty's Corner. Check me, Smitty, and Grace out. We're going to be rocking out. And last but not least, you know what I mean? We have on Sunday the Black Files, episode 22. I want to thank everybody for supporting the Black Files. Our last episode, we have 1K views. Thank y'all so much for showing us that love. We appreciate y'all, man. You know what I mean? Salute to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody, man, that's been giving us support, man. All right? You know what I mean? With that being said, family, we love y'all. Let's for real, man, let's all unite and let's do what we can to protect our children, man, for real. Now, that's a serious note. Protect our children. Help our children, man, because they're the ones that are really at risk. With that, y'all, love y'all, and we are out.